Uh. Up, up. Wow, 4 chain shots? That's generous. This is actually like huge. I think I've ever seen that many in a single tavern barrel. Five? Oh, is this a silence ball? I don't know how is this still in the game. Classic SOT. Even more chain shots? Holy shit. Holy shit, holy shit. I do see a sloop coming my way though. Huh. Gotta put this up. Maybe they're going away. I think they're coming towards me though. Which probably will be a little bit of a pain in the ass, but you know. Fast Jimmy? Who did they call that? You? How are you doing today? I legit spent 10 minutes cooking up the title because I had no clue to write and I didn't want to just write something like the usual. I was thinking about it, but I wanted to be a little bit clever. But then I kind of gave up at one point and just decided to write some random BS and call it a day. Wait, are they stopped there? Maybe. But yeah, how are you doing, Koji? What's up? Sorry, I just ate, so I'm getting a little bit of whiplash from that. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. How is it hanging on this fine Tuesday? Having your lunch? That's nice. That's quite nice. What's today on the menu on stream? What are we looking forward to? Ay, ay, ay. Okay, I'm gonna no glue. Oh, that's that. Okay, okay, okay. That's fair. Well, you have some time to figure it out, I suppose. I got some great updates from my life. So as I've mentioned multiple times, I'm currently unemployed, and because I have not gone to school in a bit. I haven't really done anything, and it was looking really bad for a job due to the job market being a little bit competitive currently, where, you know, applying to a fast food place, you will have people competing with you who have, like, I don't know, master's degree in medicine or something. It's so stupid. But my dad, because he basically, I don't know how would I describe him. I guess he's more or less like, he's not like a bigger name, but kind of, in this like construction company. And through him I have gotten my previous construction jobs as well. And it was looking a little bit bad, but then my dad this morning sent me a message like, yeah, just take this phone number, send this guy a message. It's like, I actually know the guy, kind of, because I worked on his like construction site before. And like, you know, give this guy a call, and you know, because there might be something. Called him, and now I should have worked for June and July. even though it's not work I love whatsoever. Because I'm not a big construction site fan, mainly due to it being basically like the polar opposite of what my like ideal work environment is. If that makes sense. But we should have some work for a couple months, which is good. Because it will help me get through the summer a little bit more. The good thing about the construction site job is though that because it's 40 hours a week, and it's 40 hours of like manual labor, so the pay is alright, even as like entry level as I get paid. The pay is still pretty good. So while it's gonna suck, at least I will be making some moolah. So that's exciting because then I don't want to it's not a job I want to work more than a couple of months in for sure. And so if I don't get to go to school next fall, like if I don't get through the exams, I will try to look for something else. But it will give me a few months of like extra time to like breathe without having to worry too much about my bank account and to hit zero. When your labor is good for the soul, that's fair. I just really hope that we'll have to see what I do. But last time I was in construction, they basically put me with the like. There was this like lady who would like, her job was like cleaning. She would like clean because we were building the buildings, right? Like her job was kind of like clean all the like, water, rubble, and shit like that. And I was like tied, or I got like tied with her, or packed with her. I don't know. And I basically did, because I was last time I worked for 2 months as well, and there I worked for 2 months, and out of the 2 months I think I spent 1.5 months just like cleaning things and like emptying trash cans and shit like that. And I think honestly that's what I prefer, that over the other stuff, because it's still like manual for sure, because I mean some of the shit that we clean it's not very light stuff, right? And so you might still need to like put in some work, but it's a bit more chill, I suppose. And it's like easy work as well, so you don't really need to put too much thought into it. I mean overall I think that's true with like basically anything at the construction site, as long as I don't like do anything stupid and get myself hurt. Which I mean I was talking about this with Jenna earlier, and she was like, make sure you'll be like safe all the time. And I said to her that I would like hate my life if the way I would go out would be at like a shitty construction site job. Like that would be the worst. I would actually like, God, I mean, I wouldn't be able to say anything if I died, but you know what I mean. It would be awful to go out that way. Like, such a stupid way to go out. And I told her that, yeah, I'll make sure I'm gonna be like extra safe. And I mean, that's also a good thing about the cleaning, is that it's very safe. Compared to like some of the other stuff where you might need to like carry some like heavier things and stuff that, if you drop that on your leg or something, that's gonna hurt a little bit. And so, hello Alf, how's it going? And so I do hope that maybe I could do something like that again, because that was quite nice last time. But we'll see what they have in mind. But that's gonna be my June and July 20 streak. God damn. Alf, you got kind of mugged, I'm not gonna lie. Kind of fucked. like that's That's crazy. And thank you for the streaks, both of you, as well. Your consistency, the channel is appreciated. I see a salute there. Gonna do a couple of these voyages again. We're starting off every time now with these. But then we'll do other stuff later again. But yeah, no. Even though the thing with construction site work also is that I hate the schedule that they work, because it's you know, it starts at 7 a.m. ends at 3 p.m. It's nice in a way because that way, you know, you'll get off work early. But man, okay. Nice thing is that the one site I'm gonna go work at now is kind of like somewhat close to where I live. Like my because before my what is the word? You know, journey from home to work. I forgot the word for it, but anyways, that would be like I live like quite far from the other places. It would take like over an hour usually, and so I would need to wake up super early. At least now it's like somewhat close, so I don't need to wake up as early, though I do still plan on waking up quite early, just so I don't, you know, oversleep. Especially like in the beginning, because that would be embarrassing. The guy who I talked with on the phone earlier was like, it's like it's his like one thing is that, you know, don't be late. I mean, I guess if I would be late once, he would be like, yeah, no. But if I would constantly be late, he would not like it whatsoever, which I understand. But he said that last time it went well, like, because I was never late. I don't think I've ever been. No, I've been late to work once, and that was when I was doing my civil service. I forgot, did I oversleep or did I miss the bus? Or maybe it was both. I don't know, I think I overslept. I would have made it in time, but then I missed the bus because the bus never came or some shit like that. And so I messaged my like boss like, hey, hello, the bus never came, so I'll be a little bit late. And he messaged me back, okay, that's fine. Like, alright. You shall lyric, I'll take care of some stuff. Alright, thank you for the lyric, and good luck with whatever you got going on. But yeah, so that's my June and July now. I mean, as long as I go to sleep early enough, it should be okay. And I mean, again, I will have that will fund my summer nicely, and like you after that, because while I do have like some you know, savings and stuff, it's not that my my money does not grow in trees, right? And so if I had not gotten anything for summer, I would have needed to figure something out for fall ASAP, because otherwise we would have been in a bit of trouble. But with this, it basically gives me room to breathe. I don't need to worry about summer really whatsoever. Summer is like secured, and because I had those savings that, you know, I was gonna use in case my summer would be fucked. Now that thing carries over the fall, like if I struggle to get a job again, I should have some extra wiggle room with that. And maybe I can buy something nice as well. Though I think mainly I will just try to save as much. But it's sweet that I'm getting something. It's definitely not something I, you know, love to do, but I don't really have a choice. And so, you know, if I don't have a choice, I just need to you know, accept what I get and go with that. Which I think in construction, it's at least like the vibe there is very different from I think a lot of other places. It's very like Like when I called the guy earlier. Oh yeah. When I called the guy earlier, about, you know, because my dad was like, yeah, call this guy. So when I called him, he was like, oh, I see. So, you know, you're not getting any other job, so this shit is like all you got now. I literally just said this shit. I was like, yeah. I was like, all right, I get it. Because I think I talked about it with him at some point. I must have. That it's not like my dream whatsoever to do that. But you know, it's at least work. So, and I do think I prefer that over maybe some. And like there has to be like some jobs for this over, and at least with the construction site stuff. Well, I think I'm still a little bit of a lost puppy, I suppose, when it comes to this shit. Yeah, I never really have done much there. I mean, I have, but nothing like too crazy. But at least I have some like experience, right? And that should help, or helps with not needing to necessarily like. What did I even hit? What? Oh, it's not really deep here. But I don't need to like completely learn the ropes. Hello, Wolf. How is it going? Oh, there's the key. I saw some birds say that it's the. Yeah, okay, that's gonna be the right. Please don't say it's gonna like bug out again. Would hate to see that happen. How is it hanging, Wolf? What's up? Your golden skull. Honestly, if you want to, I would not do voyages if you want that, because voyages are very like single trading company specific. You have 46 orders and 37 gold. One thing I do recommend, but you can do, though this is maybe can be a little boring, so but you can do this a few times at least, is just sail around the roar. Especially at Ruby's Fall, I think there's a kind of a high chance that the purple boss guy spawns in. Rock Gold Hoarder Emissary, so you get like more XP from Gold Hoarder stuff, and loot a couple of those vaults, because they have like every single trading company loot in them, and so you get Order of Souls and Gold Hoarder at the same time. Also, just running Gold Hoarder and doing world events is really good. Because the problem with voyages, on the other hand, is that it's very like all the voyage loot is always focused on one trading company. Eternal Guard only gives chests and gems. Yeah, but the thing is, with the chest, so you get two types of chests, right? You get the purple chest. Those are Gold Hoarder loot, and you get the ancient chest, and the ancient chest have a skull, a merchant item, and a hunter skull item inside. And then the gems, because you're running Gold Hoarder, they will like go, you know, sell straight to Gold Hoarder if you sell at what is their name? The Sovereigns. What about garrisons? They're fine too. I do think that the Eternal Guard gives better loot than the garrisons. But if you like to use garrisons instead, I think that loot is also fine. You won't really benefit a lot from the, because there's some of those like locked like lockers, I suppose. Those are very like Reaper focused, but the like basic loot you get from the vault is, it's alright. You do get like every trading company loot. You get bored easily when you play solo. That's fair. And that's why I also was saying that you don't necessarily need to spam it too much, like the Eternal Guard stuff, for example, because it is very like samey to do over and over again. It doesn't really change much. You get a little bit better at fighting the Eternal Guard every time, and so you will complete the boss fight a little bit faster, but basically what it boils down to is sail around. Use the roar is probably your best bet. sail around the roar until you find the dome, whatever. You know, fight the guy. You go to one of the vaults. You loot the vault. You go sell. It's very like it doesn't really change all that much anytime you do it, and so it can be a bit boring for sure. But I'd say, like, I mean, I like doing world events. I think there is nice variety with those, and so if you're just able to do them solo, that's a good way, I think, to get any trading company up, really. You just run a gold hoarder emissary if you're so much behind, and you will get like more what is it called, the reputation for gold hoarders, just because you're running the emissary flag. But really, like, efficient ways to do those eternal guards, even though it's a bit maybe boring, which I mean, I understand being there. But yeah, I'd say, like, you have a really like good chance to getting up everything if you just do world events. And especially I think right now, if you would be able to do the Fleet of Fortune and you sell all that to Serranes with Gold Hoarder as your like emissary, that should give you a lot, because you know, there's this chest of fortune that you get every time, right? And that gives a lot of reputation when you sell it. Does the Skelly Fleet also drop skulls? It does, yeah. Skelly Fleets drop basically. I mean, the Fleet of Fortune is a little bit buffed version of the normal one, and then it drops a bit more loot and other items. But the normal one is also fine. They both basically just drop skulls, some merchant boxes. They have black keg, not on the fleet, no. Unfortunately not. Only ones that have the black keg are the like naturally spawning ones that have smuggler loot inside. But I think Skelly Fleet, if you're like okay at solo slooping, you can easily do it solo. I recommend using fire bombs on the galleon, because if you shoot at the galleon's like top deck with the fire bombs, the thing with fire bombs on skeleton ships is that it does not do damage to the ship itself, and it does not burn forever because the skeletons would not be able to take it out. But if you firebomb the top deck every now and then, what it does is it kills all the skeletons on the cannons. And when all the skeletons are dead on the cannons, you will like really never need to think about getting shot by the galleon. And I think the sloops are really easy as well to sink. Just try to shoot at the cannoneer every time. The key to shooting any skelly ship really is try to get rid of the cannoneers so you can always keep shooting. So yeah, as long as if I'm solo because it's boring, that's fair enough. I can understand that. That's totally totally valid. Rewards for merchant. Yeah, I'm still doing the voyages to try to get those sails one day. But we are slowly getting closer and closer. I mean, when I started, I think I had done this voyage like once before, and now we are at not here. Wait. 21. Is the sails that cool? I think so. I don't know would everyone agree, but I think so. They're like this brown gold-ish color and have animals in them. And I like them. And I mean, I want to do commendations anyways, so I might as well do them like this, where I'm gonna start with the ones that I like the rewards of. But yeah, I think Oh, well, there's purple guy. I don't care fighting, though. I'll just, like, spam these voyages. It's okay. Bye. But, yeah. Especially, like, a skeleton fleet is a good way to get a decent amount of loot. Because they drop all of chests and, skulls. Some merchant boxes as well, but... no, I'm just gonna skip it, because I'm just doing the voyages right now. I'm not really trying to get money or anything. If I would, though, I probably would do the Eternal Guard. If I was kind of like going for money, because, well, I do think that Eternal Guard is like something like that's boring after like a couple dozen times to kill him, because the fight is very like slow just because of how his like AI works and how there's like running phase every now and then, which is like 80% of the fight really is spent on you just waiting for him to stop running. But Eternal Guard is like, for all your efforts, you do get like rewarded pretty well, because the vault is worth like, with just one like trading company emissary, it's I think over 100k. Might be wrong though, but I think so. And if you sell it to Reapers, it's like even more. First the gas bomb. Yeah, that's annoying. But what you can do is so if you're using the throwing knives, because I mean those are the fastest, right? So better off using those. But you will like at some point, because you wanna like with the throwing knives, you kinda do wanna sit on the ammo crate. But you will kind of learn his pattern at some point. He doesn't really have like a very specific movement pattern, but there is a pattern. You can tell what he's doing based on like how he's moving. It's really weird though. I could not explain it to you that well, but I can like most of the time tell what's the next attack, unless it's you know, in the distance. Then it's hard to say if he's gonna do the throw or the dart. Loader's his aimbot, kind of, but that's where, you know, trying to stay behind some kind of cover will always help you. Summon Sphere, gas bomb, blow dart. That also changes a little bit sometimes, because also this is a good tip that I can give you for Eternal Guard, is that try to, when he does the spear attack, spear throw for example, if you sprint jump far enough, he will miss, and if he misses, he might try to throw again, and so you get more time to hit him. It does not, like, I don't know, it's not 100% consistent, because sometimes he just does not throw again, and sometimes he likes to do it, but he summons and can throw like 10 knives. Throw. You can also, if you time it well enough, you can throw like one extra knife every time, if you like kind of pre-throw it before he like becomes completely visible, because he kind of like stops right before he like blinks into his visible form. You can only do one. I think you can, if you time it right, I think you can get away with 3 throws even on the gas bomb, but 1 or 2 is, you know, what you get more often than not. Probably the more consistent chicken aisle, huh? But yeah, 1 or 2 is the more average, but if you get the timing right, you can, I think you can get 3, which is really nice. Really satisfying when you hit that as well, but overall I do think that the Eternal Guard fight would be like really good, but I think the only issue with it is the fact that I think it takes too long, just because you spend so much time just watching him run around. If you didn't do it that often, it would be a bit nicer. You can also try using like hunting spears. If you like buy a couple from the Hunter's Call dude every time, because those do good amount of damage. Or if you do if you're trying to like do a couple of those vaults, if you keep the tridents from the first one, then you can use them against the next one. When's the next season? So next season is in a month. The next act, which is Last Ship Standing, that's gonna start on Thursday. And then from Thursday, it's like a month, and then it's season 20. With custom seas and pretty much nothing else. Which we'll have to see how they implement them. I still can't like judge too harshly, I suppose. Custom service, yeah, custom seas. That's like the main feature and basically like the only real feature. There's also going to be no raid voyages next season, so you can't do any like raid voyages whatsoever. And also, I think every world event will have a chance, I don't know how big, but a chance nonetheless, to drop a chest of fortune. No more raid voyages, yeah. Which I do think that it's for the better, because raid voyages are, I think they are good when it's on like a sea fort. It's fine on like a garrison as well, but I think if it's a world event raid voyage, I think it just sucks, honestly, because world events are supposed to be these like, you see this big thing in the sky. Goes for skellies and garrisons. Yep. Nope. Only you can only like sail to them, but no, you can't dive to them anymore. Which again, I do think is for the better, because let's say there is okay, this one there's no raid voyage for, right? But let's pretend this is a normal skelly fort, and I see somebody's doing it, and I'm like, oh shit, I'm gonna go like contest this thing. We fight for it for like 15 minutes. Then we beat it, and then the loot is like 2 skulls because it's somebody's raid voyage. Because the thing with raid voyages is the trade-off for convenience of like you diving there is that the loot will be worse. And so every time if you do like a normal world event or a garrison, for example, you will get basically more value of loot. Like the loot is better value if you don't do a raid voyage for them. And so, I mean, you will have a month. Don't worry, Wolf, too much. But I do think it's better for the game to I mean, it's gonna be only for the next season, by the way. I think they will be back for season 21, but it's more like an experiment that they are doing. But I do think that it's a good one. Like I don't really like raid voyages. Season lasts for 3 months. As I said, I don't really mind raid voyages on like sea forts because it's not something I would care to contest necessarily, but world events overall are just I think worse off with raid voyages. Skip next season, it's an issue. No, but the thing is, I do actually kind of agree with like them removing them. I do think it's for the better. I do think though that they could keep them on like sea forts and garrisons, because that's not really a world event, but because you can do raid voyages into world events. I have never really liked that, and I don't really. It's convenient for some like commendations and whatnot, for sure. But I don't think it's I think it's worse for the game overall though, as a feature, because it just makes world events that like less valuable. Stacked 500k worth of garrison loot yesterday. I mean, you can still do it with garrisons, right? But like you just can't do a raid voyage for it. You have to like sail to it normally without the voyage. I mean, and the loot is still fine. Don't get me wrong. Like the normal garrison loot is alright. Just that you can't do the voyage. So only the voyage? Yeah. So with the garrisons and like sea forts and everything, they will stay. It's just that you can't do a raid voyage to them anymore. Because that's like... That's what they're touching. Not necessarily like the buildings. Just the voyage is gone. So they're not getting like rid of any like kind of buildings or like any world events. Like everything will just stay in the game. It's just that the voyages for those events will be gone, and for like, you know, sea forts and stuff. So you can still do them. Yes, absolutely. Sorry if I scared you, but yeah, no, you can still do garrisons. It's just that you do not have the option to do a voyage, which again I do think it's better for the game, because it feels so bad contesting really anything and getting like verse loot. They're removing them fully. No. Yeah, sorry if I give you the wrong idea. But no. Garrisons will stay, sea forts will stay, like all the world events will stay. It's just that you can't do a voyage to them, nor you can like dive to them anymore. Which again, I do think is better for the game. Because it does feel bad. Like, I mean, maybe I'm not like in the majority audience here when it comes to this kind of stuff. I don't know what the like overall thoughts about this are in the like wider SOT community, but in my opinion it does suck, you know, because you know, you see a world event in the sky, I'm like, oh yeah, let's go there. Oh, somebody's doing it, sweet, we are gonna fight for it, that's gonna be fun. And then it's them doing like a shitty Order of Souls, you know, raid voyage onto a you know, skeleton fort, and the loot is waivers. I was actually in the Orb of Sacred, but instead I got 3 skulls. No, they are so bad. They are so bad. And that's why it's so annoying that they, you know, that there is an option to do them, because it's fine when it comes to, you know, people, you know, doing their own, like, if no one contests it, that's okay. And it's like well balanced, because the idea is that, because it's really convenient that you can just dive to the voyage. You really can't like give them the same value of loot, right, as you would for somebody who is just, you know, sailing there and doing it naturally, I suppose. So it's not like on demand like voyages are. But the issue is that when somebody contests that voyage, or sorry, the event that the voyage you know, started, that makes creates the issue that now the person who contests that other person, what the fuck? Sharkbait Cove. I don't think this is Sharkbait Cove, sir. But yeah, like the person who contests the world event, for example, which again I always thought, and you know, I think this is the idea behind world events overall, I believe, is to be, you know, events that multiple crews want to contest. That is like, yeah, no, it just does this sometimes. I don't know what's wrong with my game, but it likes to do that. Like, it dives me like wrong. But anyway, so yeah, it's like annoying that, you know, if you contest somebody doing a world event, you get punished because they dived for it instead of, you know, sailed there, because the loot is worse. And so, you know, it's not, it was like you get punished for contesting, kind of. Get sent back to outpost. I mean, I know that can happen, but what's every time weird is usually when that happens, right, the boat is just there like this, but every time I get now sent to an outpost with like this voyage, it always dives me up like this or something, and then it like pops my boat like like this, and then I get like lag and stuff. It's great. So many bugs, yeah. I do think though that they said that next season will also be focused on like fixing some bugs, like long-lasting bugs, which is good. This is loot right there. Ordinary. But yeah, no, I do think that also. I hope that they fix a lot, like annoying bugs. But yeah, not to worry. The reset bug. What would that be? Like what does that mean? What bug is that? Sorry, I'm not too well versed in the bugs overall, and I don't know. I think that a lot of different like bugs have multiple names in the community, which also does not help. Captain, they go far from the. Oh yeah, like the barnacle key exploit. Maybe we'll have to see. maybe we'll have to see. I mean, I think they talked about fixing at least masked bug, which is, I think it's just hourglass specific, but it's when like one of your cannons does not spawn in. And then they were talking about some other bugs as well. What the fuck is happening there? Huh? What have these guys been doing? Maybe they were doing the what is it called? Particle key, because that's so fucking many. Okay, man, good for you guys. When you repurchase, yeah, I mean that's like probably over 10. It's a few doubloons. How much would 10 be? 250? Oh, that's still such a scam, man. Repurchased are so bad now. 100% doing barnacle. Either that or they were stacking for the damned for a while. Because for the damned gives you like 2 repurchases or like repurchase and a bounty every time you do it. But I don't know. For the damned stacks are not maybe as common as they might have been like some years ago, based on what I've seen. It's still so fucking many. My god. You know, like the update for doubloons. I think that the idea of like changing doubloons into a currency like this is good, but I think the way they implemented it into the game is not the best. You know, doubloons basically tied to a single weekend in a month is. It sucks for the people who can't, you know, play on that exact weekend, right? They don't really they miss out on stuff just because, you know, fuck you, I guess. Because the circle's so big. Beats me. I think that they also nerfed doubloons in Adventure a little bit too hard. I understand that they want to, like, focus on making doubloons, like, really specific, like, event currency. And so the main way to earn them would be through, you know, the Build Shot Weekender as the event. But because the event is so, like, scarce, or happens so, like, rarely, being, you know, it's basically 2 days in a whole month, then, it ties, like, too much of the currency into playing during that specific weekend, and so the people who can't play during that weekend get punished hard. And I think they should buff. I think it's fine that repurchases are the only way to get doubloons in Adventure, but I think if they made repurchase give 25 doubloons again, and you know, whatever it was, like 60 with the bonus, I think it would be better for the game, because right now they are way too grindy and really punishing for people who can just play during the weekend. Will the Plunder Pass visit when the next act comes? No, it's season pass. Also next season there's gonna be the new Plunder Pass. That's gonna be like there's gonna be the fancy sword if you pay for a pass. There's gonna be less tiers and but like more like better rewards, I guess. I don't really know. Get Seek level 100 sword, yes. Yeah, I mean, you have time. Beat Pirate Legend. That's actually true. It's behind that. True. You have a month of time, so that will be plenty. But yeah, no, I don't know. I hope they adjust the doubloon stuff a little bit, make it like a little bit more available in adventure. Just because I get it that you don't want people to like mega stack them again and like completely inflate the sort of economy with them, but it's a little bit too like punishing right now to miss a single weekend. So you can't just get everything if you do. 35 Reaper, 37 gold, 46 orders. That's not bad. You're getting kind of close. Reaper is always like fun to also get up because it's so so quick. If you get a really good like amount of loot, and you know you can get that like 13 levels, right? In legend. In one session, if you just get a big enough stack. What? Where? Wait, oh, I'm blind. It's here. Cool. Level up repersoning Hourglass? Oh, that's also good. That's also a good way to do that. For sure. I leveled up my Athena mainly with Hourglass as well, and throughout my you know, grind to Guardians 100, I got my Athena to like Athena 100 as well. Next community weekend? That I don't know. I don't think they have said anything. I know there's gonna be some Twitch drops on partner streamers, so I don't think I will have those on. But I think there's some drops that you can earn after the update. It's either like later this week or next week. That's something, I suppose. But I don't know if they said anything about next community weekend yet. But the community weekends are great for Hourglass. Can highly recommend if you don't like playing Hourglass that much. Speeds up the process a little bit. I don't think it's gonna be this season though, because I think season 19 community weekend already was in Act 1, if I'm not completely wrong. There might be some like Golden Glory thing, but they haven't been given a single community weekend since we started playing. Yeah, I mean, I think they're like, they happen quite often, but at the same time not that often. But I don't think they have talked about anything like that yet. Events, anything? Nope. Last ship standing, 2 days, huh? That might be the next stream then. Be last ship standing. I hope it has solos. Wait, I saw birds. Where did the birds go? Oh, there. It's like Hourglass? Yes. So basically, from what I understood, it will replace Sloop Hourglass completely for the whole month. And it's like a Battle Royale type of a thing. More or less. Where there's gonna be 6 sloops. You get this like specific arena. You get 6 sloops put in there, and then your goal is to, you know, survive and, you know, sink as many others as you can. But multiple people. Yep. Basically. I hope it's gonna be really fun. I hope it does not pick, because like my only worry is that people will like play it in a very like scared way. And you know, they will avoid fighting until the zone gets so small that you like are forced to fight. I hope it's gonna be like just action. But if you do it as a galley, you basically cannot. It's only available right now for Sloop. I think they said that they will probably do it in like for like different ships later, because it will become a like a monthly event, the same way as the Build Trad Weekender is. And so, you know, some days of a month will always have Last Ship Standing available, but it's not gonna be like a permanent game mode in that sense. Another guy on solo hourglass once we cannon him once he resets. Yeah, but that's why it's really good that they introduced the shrinking zones, because it makes people like that not able to run forever. That was the problem, I think, before the shrinking zones were a thing. Like, what annoyed me the most was how much you could run in Hourglass. Grab the loot. Because I'm just gonna like dive again straight away, because I'm just doing the commendation. So I don't really care to, you know, go sell the loot every time. Plus, it's not really that much loot, and because there's no air down there, it takes a lot of time to get all the loot up. Plus, it's all like the rarity and like sugar boxes that are worth a couple hundred each. So even with like emissary bonus, I'm probably missing out on like max 10k, and so I just don't think it's worth it. 3 red gems from a statue. Oh yeah, one of those mermaid statues. They are pretty nice if you find those. If you have the patience to hit them enough, they break and give you some gems. But yeah, I basically just dive back to back. Like I'm not selling my loot, and so I'm not really grabbing. So it only drops 1. I think it's like anywhere between 1 to 3 or something like that. Maybe even 4. I think it's a little bit luck based. How many you get every time? But you probably got quite lucky. Some is really knocked off scores. We go passing by Chicken Isle. Get back on track. Okay. But yeah, so Last Ship Standing will replace Sloop Hourglass completely for the next month, I believe. Like, I don't think there's gonna be normal Hourglass for sloops. It's only gonna be Last Ship Standing. I think it's still normal though for bigger ships. I don't think Last Ship Standing is out for any other ship size. I guess I could be wrong, but I believe that to be the case. Which could be fun. Be harder to grind? Yes and no. Depends on how well you do it, because I think you get even more if you like get like a win in Last Ship Standing than you would for a normal win. And it's also made in a way that, say you get second place, you still get like XP for your curse. So it's not only like first place that gets rewarded, which is good. You might not get anything if you go last, but I think probably first, second, even third might be rewarded, which is very nice. There, keep going. Here we go. Level 15 is not too bad though. That's already like 1/5, almost 1/6, more or less. But yeah, and especially if you play during like community weekends and whatever, Golden Glory isn't. I don't even know what they are all called, but those kind of like events, it will be really quick. Like the grind does not take hundreds of hours or anything. If I want the curse, of course it depends on, you know, if you want the other extra cosmetics that you can get for the curse that require like more hourglass being played, then it might take you longer, but it depends totally on like what you're trying to get. If you just want the base curse and that's it, then it's not that bad. I mean, I was able to get my ghost at a reasonable pace, though I did play during like, I think I played quite a lot during the community weekend. Did I play? There was 2 fight nights I also took an advantage of, and a I think Golden Glory weekend as well. And during each one of those, I like played so much because I wanted to, you know, get as much out of them as I could. And so I would play like during like a single week, and I would grind like 10 to 15 to even like 20 levels. Because it wouldn't take that long either. Especially like, I'd say the last like 30 levels or something. I think I got past 30 more or less during a single community weekend, because I spent like legit, I don't even know how many hours each day just playing Hourglass. But the 2.5 times multiplier on the repetition is it's quite nice. Feels good when a Reaper 5 flag gives you like half a level. No complaints there. No, no, bad Mac. Stop chewing on our ship. Shoulder is super stiff. I don't know why. Let's see then. What way will our shipwreck be? This one I might go sell the book on this one because we're so close to plunder. I also found the horn, and there's commendations for that. Any birds? Any birds? Any birds? I don't think they can be too far from Snake Isle, but so usually the Meg one is like kind of close wreck, but no. Beeline for a destination. Okay, this is the beeline one. It might be like a further than I thought, but I think this ends at Ancient Spire. Yeah, so I can go sell there as well. I'm not gonna pick up the other boxes, but the book I need to also sell because I still need to sell like 4 more of those. Also, I think to finish that off. Let's keep clicking this one, but it's this one. Oh no, actually 10 more. I need to find 25 more. Oi, 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 oi. Will we find this? Yes or no? Will my wreck be I think it's up there. See, that might not be it. That's way too many birds. We'll have to see. Gonna go now? Sure. Sure thing. Have a good rest of your night, and thank you for stopping by, Wolf. It's nice talking with you. See you. See you next time. Kind of a banger, not gonna lie. Okay, are we like directly on top? Yes, we are. The wreck of Flotsam Folly. Can I open my door? Gonna do maybe like 1 or 2 more of these and then let's do something else. This is like the type of voyage I can do like 3, 4, 5 times before I feel like that's just enough. Enough is enough. I kinda wanna get at least the so maybe we do one more. Get the grade 3 done for this one. Being 25 keys used. And that would like mark the halfway point. Still a lot more, but I mean this won't take like ages. It's just very like I like that there's more variety, as I have said before. There's more variety than I originally thought there would be, but also the fact that there is more variety can make it take longer. And because of that, this is like more grindy than I originally thought it maybe would be. As instead of just, you know, spawning in, getting key, sailing from point A to B, go next. There's actually like you need to sail from island to island to get all the clues, to get the key and just directions overall, because well you can resume of this, follow the route till the end. Sometimes the wreck is just not even close to the end. Like I've had multiple times now runs where the wreck is like halfway there, which is good, right? Because it makes it a little bit quicker, and you want it to be quicker when you like you're trying to just like spam these, but at the same time it's like less predictable. Excuse me. I went to sleep way too late last night. Way too late. I should probably go a little bit too far, but I'm gonna go sell these really quick. And then we go again. Where am I? What the hell? Dock a rowboat. Even the thought of like starting the work at construction is already making me tired. I really like, because the thing is, take it from me who does definitely not sleep enough sometimes. It's like super important that you do sleep enough. And so, because of that, I really do need to like prioritize sleep when I go to construction, because that's gonna also help me with like having energy afterwards to do things, because I still want to like, you know, do all my like streaming stuff and everything else like that when I work. But from like my previous like times. Excuse me, I don't know why I'm so tired. I was not earlier, but something like struck me. But yeah, from my like previous times working at construction, I can tell that it's like already like kind of exhausting to work there. But I think if I like actually sleep enough, like I need to go to sleep at like 10 p.m. because I will need to wake up at like 6 a.m. at last, probably even earlier than that. But making sure I would at least sleep 7, if not 8 hours each night. That would be important because I think last time I was working there, I would often sleep only like 6 to 5 hours. And I think that's probably also why I would be so tired after work. Oh my god. I don't know what hit me. I need to like stretch soon. But yeah, I think that's gonna be important to try to sleep enough. Sleepy last day. That was actually like, I'm not gonna even lie to you, that was like one of the ideas for the channel name, but then Sino said that it has kind of a negative connotation to it, and I was like, you know what, you might be right. Like, or maybe not negative, but like, kind of. How are you doing, by the way, Nick? How is it going? How are we hanging? I don't even know why I'm so like sleepy. I need to like sleep almost 8 hours, I think. And maybe it's just that I don't like do it. It's kind of, I don't know. It's weird, but you know those kind of days when you just don't do like much anything at all, and then you are super tired all day because you are doing nothing. Kind of like that. You're excited for Super Negative too? Oh hell yeah. Same. I'm gonna play it on stream on Sunday. I will start playing it on like Sundays. But because I was thinking of doing it this Thursday already, but then there's, I mean, I know there's gonna be a million other people streaming it as well, straight on like launch. And there's also gonna be Last Ship Standing on Thursday, which I kind of want to check out. And so I just thought that I might as well do it on, I'll do it on like Sundays, because I do want to play it. Like, I'm very, very excited. It's delayed? What? Isn't it on Thursday? Because it says here in 2 days, no? Here, it starts in 2 days. May 21st? What? Ain't no way. Wait, where did they say that? Twitter? Huh? Ain't no way. How is it impossible? Come on. Let me see. Okay. Fuck you. I don't want to buy Twitter Blue. Well, Season Activity was previously announced for May 14th. We are taking one more week to ensure Last Ship Standing provides players with the best possible experience. Activity is not planned. Brother. Fuck Twitter, I kinda agree. I check it like every now and then, but no, not a big fan of the platform. Like even like there's, I mean, the whole thing with Elon, but I like what Elon did to Twitter. But overall, I just don't like Twitter. I don't like I don't like the average Twitter like community either. I think it's very like a very toxic place. I'm not a big fan. And I mean, then there's the whole thing with the current owner as well, being a little bit of a goofy guy. But oh well, in that case, if it's like that, then I mean, I might as well maybe stream on Thursday, like I started and then do it every Sunday, or then we'll just do fuck all the rage bait content. Yeah, it's rage bait or like clickbait. There's nothing in between. Or just people like, it's like a cesspool of like the most, I don't know, most chronically online people out there. who probably have not like really interacted with any real person in like ages. Then they are going on like some crazy rants because some bots are like rage baiting them in their comments or something about how like all of humanity sucks ass or something. Like, no thanks. No thanks. But really, you guys delayed it? Oh my god, man. Let me see for details. Let's see, dig the reasoning for why this is. Okay. Hi everyone, as we have entered the final stage of development for Last Ship Standing, the team have been working on to address a number of outstanding gameplay issues. However, we are currently not on track to hit the original dates we were aiming for. We have already missed the mark. Releasing with these issues would have negatively affected your experience, and while the team have explored potential workarounds, we are unwilling to compromise our quality bar here or remove functionality you would experience, such as recent improvements on hourglass battles. Putting our players first means making the right call, blah 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 blah. Releasing updates currently, yup. Season 9 will now launch on Thursday, okay. The date shift will not impact our, okay, that's fine. However, it will mean a slightly shorter window for anyone working to complete the final dates of Season 19, so please plan accordingly. Isn't it also that we won't have a, Pilgrim Weekender this weekend? Because I think it was supposed to be this weekend, right? But I think they said something about like they were going to skip this one. And I thought that was because like, you know, you have Last Ship Standing, so I guess it makes sense. But if it's not gonna be a conveyor, I mean, I do think that honestly, it is better that they, you know, they don't ship out it in a broken state. Like, that's okay. But it's still like, come on. Like, I really don't know what's happening, like, inside the Rare, like, HQ when it comes to, like, development of the game. Like, how many people do they have working on this and stuff? Is the code, like, so spaghetti to begin with, or what? That... Because, like, okay, the thing is, I would have imagined that Last Ship Standing would easily come out in time, considering that Act 1 of this season is legit just a couple quality of life updates. Probably did not take that long to code. I doubt that Pilgrim Weekender is all too crazy either. Should come out with bugs? I mean, of course. I would not expect less, but maybe they will address like some critical bugs or something with that, which... I mean, it is better, and I mean, it's okay that they, like, it's still, like, a little bit, like, whack, but, you know, I do think it's probably better this way, like, for sure. But, well, that's interesting, then. Well, no Last Ship Standing for us, huh? Well, in that case, yeah, I mean, we might do a little, I still want to kind of stick by streaming Subnautica 2 on Sundays, but maybe we'll do like release date stream as well. Because I mean, I was thinking of like doing Last Ship Standing on, you know, Thursday. All right, that kind of a name this time. That's a, yeah, I'm not gonna say anything. I don't think I'm gonna get even close to those guys. Full speed ahead, huh? Kinda want to sink those guys as well, but... Oh, they are fucking long gone. Fuck. Is he on like the skelly ship? Fuck with the guy. I don't know. But yeah, anyways, well, that's news to me. Interesting. I had not seen that before, so I mean, rare classic. I'm kind of glad that they are getting rid of the act model because it's clearly not working if they need to delay like one act at least per season. Because it was the same with the garrisons, right? But those they had to delay for 2 weeks. At least with these, it's only be a 1 week delay, but even then, it's still a very, I think very average rare moment delay. Guess that they just didn't do it. Did they already delay the season by 1 month? Maybe. Actually no, I'm not sure. I mean, maybe could be, though. Then again, I mean, they kind of just scrapped every content of the season anyway, so I don't know. Not too sure about that. But like, either way, it's that's the escalation bullet marker. It's not. I'm not really like that surprised. Not gonna lie, that they couldn't hit the promised date, but man, come on, Rare. The thing is, I want Rare to do like well, right? Because if they do well, the game is gonna do well, but they are really not sending their best lately. But maybe, I mean, I hope, because they did say that they will talk about more what's after Season 20, once Season 20 is out. So I really hope that they, you know, find some kind of like a balance in updating the game and stuff, because like I would love to see like a big adventure update, right? Because it's been such a dry spell now. It would have been nice if Season 19 had its like original content, right? That it was supposed to have, and there would be no issues, really. But with Season 20 being basically nothing, and Season 19 being well, Village Rat Weekender is our only adventure update, but I don't think that really even counts. 20's last season. Loki, I hope so, but not in a way that, you know, yeah, we are abandoning the game, but rather we are dropping the season model altogether because it's not working out. Like, they should just drop it. They should, you know, get to like say that, yeah, guys, we want to make like good updates, big updates, but with like the current formula, shit is not working. Every update we hit the fan. It's nothing is working out, and so we will drop the formula altogether and you know, change things up. So next update will be like an update. We will drop seasons, because I mean the thing is, SOT is not dying. That's 100% sure. Yes, they as I think I mentioned it last stream as well. They did make 900k pounds this year. Oh, sorry, not this year, last year. From SOT. And so, that tells me that they are not, you know, they ain't killing it, SOT. It's making so much money. What the fuck? Fucking stupid. I missed. What is the idea here? They were trying to like, keg me, but what are these goofballs doing? Ship name is like terrible. They are clearly not the greatest minds out there. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, they are making a lot of money, and because they are making so much money, I hope that they would increase the team size and you know, get things going. But because they lost money, I think 2024, like it was like 100 or 200k pounds, but now they made 900k, which I don't know what the fuck did they do to earn so much, but it's like a good sign for the game, right, to be earning that much. If the game was not earning any money, then it, or if they like would have gone negative last year, it would legit be scary for like what's after season 20, right? What is going to happen to Salt? But because they made so much money, it's no way that they do anything bad to the game. Sort of like they are not gonna kill it. Though it is more. I mean, I just yeah, it's hard to say yet. I have no idea what they could even be like. I hope they're gonna like do like a big like kind of fucking haul. Like make it take 6 months to do, but you know, drop the fucking Xbox One support thing, increase server sizes, and make things just a lot better. And boom. SOT 2. Maybe. I mean, I don't know why they really make SOT 2, right? Because it's like SOT 1 is already still like working. And the thing is, I think you can see from like Overwatch 2, for example, that making a game like 2 is not always the best idea. But I'm hoping that they are working on like some bigger update in the background. That's not gonna be in season 20, but season 21 instead. Like for example, the whole like Grand Maritime Union thing. I'm hoping that that is gonna be like a big update soon. I mean, there's a lot of like different like leaks and whatnot about it. But honestly, like they should, which I mean, the thing is, I don't know how long that would take, but they should indeed drop Xbox One support, because it's like the one device that's, you know, still SOT is still playable on, that's basically holding SOT back. Of course, it will make some older PCs also try a little bit, but I think it's worth the sacrifice for the better good. Upgrade the game engine, because currently, so from what I understood, or so from what I know, I think the problem with SOT is that it's also like at the it's very limits when it comes to the engine. That's like they can't really add much more to the map, for example, because the engine is already kind of crying a little bit. So update the engine to like a newer one, better one. But that would require you to drop like extra transport. But then you could have like possibly bigger map, more players on the map at once, you know, things like that. Overall, I think it would be neat if the max ship count would not be 6, but it would be like, say, 10. Because that already makes the game feel way more alive. Because sometimes it's really cool to like have a very like active server, right? Where you have like a lot of people playing and you see all the servers ship at one place at one time. And that is like nice and cool when it happens. But it doesn't happen that often. You can often have days where you just can't find anyone. You also could take normal Hourglass out of Adventure and put it into its own sort of like domain. Because then you would not have, you know, 2 spaces out of the 6 currently. Then it's a lot though. Wouldn't be able to do stuff. I mean, you would have to see. I don't think 10 would be too much. I think when you get to like 12 or like more, I think 10 it's too much. But say like, you know, what my idea here is, for example, would be that you make it 10, maybe even 12, but hear me out. You see how wait, hold on, I need to wait a little bit for this to give me a second. Where are we? Oh, nice. But hear me out. So you make it like 10, or even like, I didn't say 10, but you add, you see like this like big slice down here, right? Sorry, it doesn't even, it goes up here. There's this like big slice of the map that's completely empty. You add islands here. So you add like, you know, quite a few islands here. Suddenly, I feel like 10 people is not, you know, too much. Because you can have, you have 5 regions, and it would be like, on average, of course, it's not gonna be like as even as this, but on average, you would have 2 people per region. And I think that would be completely fine, because currently it's 6 players max per server. And, you know, you have 4 regions, the map is quite big. And say you yourself, you're like kind of in the middle of the map, right? You're close to a Reaper's hideout. You can have some like, say you have some like Swabby Sloop in the corner of Roar. No emissary up. You have some 2 dudes playing Hourglass somewhere, so nothing really for you. You have somebody doing like, I don't know, some kind of a voyage somewhere. Doesn't really matter. They might be doing it in like the wilds. And maybe you have a crew fishing. That's all the 6 players spots already filled. And you basically have no one to like interact with. And while that might be like a little bit of like a perfect straw man, right? I do still think that that is kind of like how it is right now, and why, you know, increasing the player amount to like 10 would be good, because it might feel a lot, like a lot of people, but then again, if you really don't want to interact with anyone, again, custom seas, sorry, not custom seas, safer seas is always an option to those players. And isn't it like kind of in the core sort of identity of SOT to be, you know, you get loot, but it's, you keep an eye out on the horizon for other pirates that might try to steal your loot. And I think if you have more players in the servers, for example 10, you would more often see people try to contest different things, like world events, or even like you're doing like a vault. You might get pulled up on by somebody. And I honestly would think that 10 would not be too much. Also, taking the Hourglass out of each server would already improve things a little bit. Not that like there is Hourglass every time, but very often you do see like at least 2 ships in a server playing Hourglass, and because it already cuts the max amount of players that are like actively playing Adventure down to 4. Now you can do the math. You have 4 regions in this big map. I don't know like what kind of like what the actual size of the map is, but it's big, right? So if you have 4 players, that means 1 per region. And so it feels really empty. I mean, that might be just me though, but because like the thing is, with 10 players, you will like, you might have, I guess, scenarios where all 10 would be in the same area and would be kind of chaotic as fuck, but more in like most cases, you probably have max 3 ships in like single like region of the map, and so it's not too much, I think. But I mean, I'm not, again, any kind of a game developer, as I say every time, so don't take my like ideas as some kind of like factual you know, ways to improve the game or anything. Just ideas after all. But I do think that if they would increase the player size, they could also add, you know, whatever you would want underneath Ancient Isles here. Because right now, I mean, this is clearly made so, you know, you can have the rest of the Roar here. But this is like, just, there's nothing here. Like, absolutely nothing. I think there is, there's the Jack Sparrow Talldale, it's like here. But this is like, so much like just empty space. So if you have a better engine, you can like add more islands also to the game, and so you could add like a whole new region there with its like own kind of quirk or whatever. You can make it like some kind of I don't know, some kind of very I mean, you're gonna have the walls as like kind of dark region already, but maybe you add it like make it that it's permanently a little bit foggy in there, or something cool like that, right? And suddenly, you know, the player spread will, with another region, you have, with 10 people, now it's, you know, 2 person on average per region, and it's not that bad. Because I do think that the core of SOT, after all, is, you know, the player interaction and the, like, risk of PvP, not necessarily even PvP itself, but the risk of somebody, like, coming to steal your stuff. And honestly, when you see one boat in the distance like this, every like 10 minutes, as it currently is, the risk of somebody coming to steal your stuff is not that high, unless you have like a million markers on your ship that is marking, you know, you as a choose target. I guess there's also, you know, also the fact that you can maybe maybe like, you know, see more ships if there's already like a fight joining as like a third party. But yeah, I do think that increasing server sizes would be good for the game overall. Would make it feel more alive, because sometimes, not every time though, sometimes it's totally fine, but there are days, as I said, where I don't see anyone for hours, and I'm sailing around as well. It might be that I'm in like some emptier server, for example, but if you have like, you know, say 4 dudes in a server, and one of them is like, all of them are not running emissaries whatsoever, so you can't even see them as Reaper, and they are just doing their own thing somewhere in the, you know, fuck all corner. It's, the servers are busier than usual. That might be true, but I do still think that you know, 6 is like just a little too little for my liking. But again, maybe you could increase the map size a little bit if you increase player amount to make it feel a little bit more balanced. Because I do understand also that if you increase the ship amount too much, you risk of making some parts of the map that are already popular enough like overpopulated. Like imagine you have a server with 5 Reapers and they're all close to the hideout. That would be messy, but then again, maybe that's not so bad, is it? I mean, it depends who you ask again. But yeah, no, they have been, like, and I've seen a lot of like newer players recently, which is good. Like that is a good trend to see, right? Like the more newer players you see, the more it tells you that the game is like not going anywhere, as the game starts to like die once newer players stop, you know, playing the game. You stop like seeing new like swabbies, then there's like no swabbies joining, and then it's just like the old players, and that's not like way to, you know, have a good healthy growing game. But when you constantly see like new players in the seas, that's very nice. And I've had some like nice servers lately with like quite busy areas, but it still does not take the fact, like, away the fact though that I do still think that on average I see very like little ships sometimes. Not always, but sometimes. And I mean, that can even happen with 10 people in the server, right? If they are just in a different region than I am, but yeah. I think that could be, and overall just like then like better engine, you could add more islands. You could fill out the ocean a little bit more. Well, I think the islands are nicely already spaced out. I don't mind if they would add a couple more. Right, like there's some like very empty spots like here, you could have maybe something and things like that. And like the overall, the big ass empty area down there, that could be a whole like region in itself. But that is again something that I dream of them doing, but do I see them doing that anytime soon? Most likely not. Most likely not. I think something would have to change in either the like leadership of the studio or like the game design perspective, or they would need to like go completely nuts and be like, yep, we are actually like kind of changing everything now. Now is the time to like revamp SOT, because I mean, you could maybe make like SOT 2 and put it like make SOT 2 with a better engine, but then you get all like the issues with, well, will you get all your cosmetics from SOT 1 to SOT 2, and like that will be like a mess to like migrate everybody's accounts over and things like that. So overall, I do think that it's better if they improve the like main game rather than they work on like a sequel. Because I don't think there's necessarily anything wrong other than it being sometimes very buggy with the main game itself. I mean, maybe the code might be some like crazy spaghetti, and that's why they are struggling a lot with like making updates and stuff. But yeah. Again, I don't know much about game development, so I might be like, in that sense, a little out of touch. Like I might not just understand the inner like depths and things you need to like consider when developing things, right? But that's just like things I would love to see in the game. Would be there. Have more players, make the seas feel more alive, because the more players, and more alive the seas feel, the more like risky it is to stack loot, for example. And so if the risk is low, there's no like, usually won't get punished for stacking. And it doesn't feel as good if no one contests you for the loot, right? Like you stacked a shit tons of loot, which I mean I don't usually do anyways, but I know a lot of people like to do that. But if you add more risk to it, it feels even like better in a way, because it's even scarier to do that. The risk is way higher, and so it's way cooler to have like a mill stack if you have a risk of running into like 4 boats instead of 1. But again, don't know much about game dev, so maybe feel free to like correct me if I have any game devs out there in the chat or whatever, like VOD comments that might watch this one day. Feel free to point out if I'm just like barking up the wrong tree or something, because I mean I don't know that much about it. But hello, hey guys. Did they shoot at me? Hey guys. What's up? All caps hello. Good sign already. What are you guys up to? All good? Question mark? I'm just coming to check and say hi. I'm not gonna sneak you guys, don't worry. Bye. I don't know where the fuck these guys are going, but this is like what I mean, right? You have these guys. This is, my 1 out of 6. Sorry, 1 out of 5, because I need to count myself in as well. And while there's nothing wrong with playing the game this way, right? Because SOT is a sandbox game that, there is no right way to play the game. Really. Right, see if these police, maybe. If they would be up for something bad, I mean, I want to know about it. The SOT police. Are they trying to catch up to me? Maybe. Right. Do I need to like slow down? Wanna talk with me? But I just like to check what people are up to. Maybe we can like have a fight, but if they're just like chilling, I don't wanna like, ruin their day or whatever. Where do I have 100 ping, by the way? Where the fuck are these servers at? Am I playing on like... This is almost like an aping. Okay, now we're back to 40, 70, 75. These guys have like high ping aura. Oh, they're doing Siren Song. Let me put it up. Wait, they already finished that. I'll go over their boat. Hello. Where are you guys up to? What are you guys doing? That got censored. I don't know what the hell are they saying. They also anchored. I'm gonna. Where's my? Well, I only have this. Ow! What the hell? That hurts, man. Really hurts. See if this police doing a boat inspection. Yeah. You see what they are up to? Oh, they have no like voyage up. They're just. Are you guys just sailing around, or what's up? Yes, we just sail. All caps. All right, that's cool. You guys have a good one. Oh, hello. What's up?
Hello.
I have a good one. What the fuck is this guy saying? Yeah, I'll just go to my boat now. You guys have a good rest of your day and see you guys around. Holy fuck, that guy is good. I have a good one? Fuck me. This guy like completely fucked me up. I mean, I'm supposed to be the fucking SOT police, not... I got completely doomed. What the fuck was that? I have a good one? Holy fuck. Oh my god. Man, all of my like position of authority got completely doomed there when they hit me with that. Holy crap. The hell was that? Are they coming after me? Oh, please don't follow me. I'm the SOT police, not the SOT flagship. Oh. Now it's gonna look like I'm trying to board them, but I just fell. He has a good one. I mean, this guy has a good one. What can I say? Fuck. Like, I saw them try to harpoon onto my boat. Like, what is happening here? Yes, we just sail. I have a good one. Jesus. Now they're just like following me. Maybe I'll bring them to like some emissary 5 dudes. No one is really here. Other than that one guy down there, but... Slow down. I would like to know what he's saying when it's like sensors. What's up? Yeah, I have to like take my plunder bus back in case they like try to come after my ass. Hey bitch, yeah, that's what I was thinking too. What's up, man?
Hello.
Hello. What are we doing? What the fuck is this? Slow down, bitch. And then they just go past me? What the fuck is this? I don't know what the flag that is. It's like yellow and green. I don't think I've ever seen that before. But they had the like PvP flag. That's why I knew where they were at first, right? They're gonna crash into me. Just saying. Basically. Gotta be careful with
Oh,
that.
sorry.
Are they like trying to follow me? Is this like some fucking like 200 IQ like 5-head trolling? Crazy troll. Ram into this guy's boat. But man, I'm the one who does this trick anyways, so like I know your moves. I know what you're trying to do. What are they trying to actually do? They're just like ramming into me over and over again. I think so. Is he on the cannon? Oh, he is. Well, that was your first and last mistake, buddy. It's kind of over for you guys now. You should have just like played nice, okay? How did it? Oh, it's not hit. I'm washed. Yeah, I think I hit the wheel or something. Ah, yeah. I'm gonna rep this real quick. I don't wanna get like chopped with one ball. Or one chain, rather. Now this thing, yeah, I don't know where are they going now. Are they running away? No way, right? What is it, like a hit and run? What the fuck is happening? But you know I'm coming after your ass. Said they missed those chains. Also a misclick? Maybe. I mean, maybe misclick twice on the cannon. Reload was also a misclick. Little misclick right there. Whoop-a, little misclick. Whoop-a, little misclick. Little misclick right there. Sorry, this is really hard to predict. They are going at pretty random speed, so... No idea. Where am I supposed to shoot? Are they actually like running away? What the fuck is this? What is this like play? Haha, my oldest trick in the book. You know, hit and run. Like, if you guys want to fight, we can fight. Might be down, but... You gotta, like, you know... Not run away from me to fight, man. Oh, no, they're turning. That was a bit of a miss, but, you know, there's some spirit in that. Do you implement ship angles? That's probably true. You are probably correct. Oh my god, that was a high shot. I also think that they don't really realize that they should probably like up the sail a bit. They're going like full sail gaming here, which is not really ideal for fights like this. Oh my god, I'm also missing bad. Oh, they're way closer than I thought. They're gonna own me, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, they are doing the sail thing now. They have one hole right now. Remember that. Did I make harpoon me? What the fuck is happening? What is this? Oh, I'm out of balls. No shoot, please. You shot first! What the fuck? They realized that they were gonna get owned, so they now they were trying to go for peace. Oh no, man, what is this? Big, I don't know. Please, like, come closer. I'm gonna like actually blast them. It's not gonna even be funny. Just because they were going full sail, I can't have a... I'm having a hard time trying to predict their, like, movement a little bit. I don't want to, like, waste my chains. What the fuck is this? Oh my god, that was actually a pretty good shot. Let's see that one coming out. Oh, I barely missed. Oh wait, I'm shooting chains! Fuck! I didn't realize I was shooting chains at their boat! I'm a fucking fraud! Rip this. What do I? Oh, I don't think we even have the pad holes. Let's just rip these real quick. I don't really know what they are after here. Shot. I need to lead these way more because I'm spinning so much. Try to keep up with their crazy ass movement speed. That's what it is. How did that not hit? Oh, there we go. Make sure I don't let my water get too high up. I'd love to chop their mast now, but okay, I hit something there. Is that their like wheel? Oh fuck, wait, they're actually gonna like outplay me with this one. They like softened their turn a lot. So my like, because my angle was so aggressive on the turn. I don't have any more balls. Is this fine? I think I didn't completely fuck my mast. Well, that's my mast. That's okay too. I'm very familiar with playing with mast down. Okay, they're behind me now. Stupid gay. What? What? Luckily they are not really that good at the cannon game. Oh, I'm so bad. Oh. Yeah, he did not even heal. Unfortunately, I can't do much more than this. I'm gonna try to just seal the ship. Is it hostile? I don't know. I think they might just not like that I have the pride flag on my mast. And I guess they're like trying to hurt my feelings or something. But little do they know. Little do they know. Their funny little words won't hurt my ego whatsoever. Oh, I'm a bit awkward because the thing is, you don't really want to give right side usually. So I need to like spin here. So left side is better. Oh, fuck off. So lucky. You have that whole day as well. How does it hit? Wash confirmed. Okay, only bad thing about this now is the fact that he can just kind of do that, right? Is he gonna have his friend prepare shit for them non-stop? And I have to like do everything by myself, but they're wasting a lot of time though with pulling up the mast constantly because they are not like getting anywhere with it. Oh, there we go. How did I not hit that? Into windows? Yeah, I do. I can't let these guys win. The mast propped. Oh shit. I have to make holes and I need to like take over their ship a little bit, but because they can like kind of do this to me. It's a bit annoying. They are overspinning though, so way too much also. I need to just like secure some of these holes first. Okay, they are spinning so much, actually. Oh wow, that's bad. Oh. Nice. How is that not hit? Like, it's like almost on point, but I would love to fix my wheel as well, but I just need to like really focus on getting water under control first. I mean, I'd say overall I'm doing like quite alright, all things considered. They dropped their sails again. These fools. Hello? Damn, dude. Feeling kinda owned, I'm not gonna lie. Screw not eating. I mean, these guys are not good. That's the thing. How are you doing, Meep? Can I do like a... That hit it. That he did for sure. Hey, am I fully sealed now? Like low key I am. You guys give me so much time. Yeah, like I don't know. I have time to like pull up my mast now. I'm like completely chilling. Where did they go? Oh, there they are coming. shouldn't be spinning this much. Oh my fucking god, man, get owned! Get absolutely fucking owned! What the fuck was that? Oh my god, man! Oh my god! Hey, no way, man! Yeah, bucket, my boy! Bucket, bucket! See your ass. Yup, no, it's not gonna work. You're anchored, buddy. You're anchored, buddy. Huh? Huh? What's up? What's up? Oh my fucking god, these fucking dudes. Holy. The Kraken outfit? No, that's the best part. Oh my fucking god. Man, you don't do shit like this. Me when I talk shit but then can't back it up. They fucking sunk. Ain't no way. Dude, are you dead ass? I mean, they were clearly way worse than I am at the game, but come on, man. Don't go out there and be this like hateful if you can't even like win against me. I mean, don't do it anyways, but this is like even more embarrassing. No, it's Harpoon, unfortunately. But like, come on, man, you can't like shit talk because I'm running the pride flag on the mast and then sink. Come on, man, this is like beyond embarrassing. Come on, some level of self-respect, please, because this is just cringe. I mean, it's cringe to begin with, but this is even more. You can't do this. Oh man. Oh man. I. People are so nice. Police wins, yes. Police kinda destroyed the criminals. Yeah, this is just like kinda whack though. Like, I mean, at least like sink me. If you're gonna like, you know, be saying shit like that. They ran out of wood. I see what happened. What did they have? Smuggler's book. That's going overboard straight away. Oh, they had one wood in here. Man. Aye. Aye. You can't make this shit up. Is there anything in here? Nothing really. Maybe I might as well wrap the boat and take it with me. Come on, dude. Come on. I don't know why they never like ate though. That's something I just don't know. Maybe they were like really just that like new to the game that they haven't really grasped the concept of like healing yet. Thank you for the lyric. Oh, hello. There's pushover, maybe. I mean, maybe they were like, oh yeah, it's like one guy versus us two. I have my like, you know, they have their like hateful prejudice against me because of just the flag I have on my mask. Like, this guy is so free. I'm the manliest of men. I know. I can put a little gay boat underwater. Oh yeah. No, that's lovely. That is lovely from these guys. Oh my god. Okay. Hello, Meg. Wanna attack the sloop? With me, maybe? Perhaps? That should be enough to sink those guys. But yeah, no, I'm gonna like, I like to be friendly around here, but it's just that I do kind of like also have the ability to like, I mean, to a certain extent, of course. Like, I'm not some kind of god tier gamer or anything, but I can like kind of back up my myself if they decide to like attack me instead. This will be the second Reaper flag. True. Though I do see quite a lot of them as well, so I think it's like, I don't think the overall community of SOT is very much like that, but I've seen a few, I mean these guys like, you know, included, a few individuals, like a few times I've gotten, there's this like bunch of like Swedish kids on Prig. It was like, when I was, you know, starting to play the game for the first time, really, like I was maybe like a couple, like dozen hours in, and then they were like, nice flag, or no, they didn't say nice flag. They were like, why did you take that flag? I was like, why did you take yours? They had like the Jolly Roger flag up. Like, why did you pick yours? They were like, I don't know. Is it? Yeah, same. I don't know. Something like that, and then they said something else about it, and I was like, does this like make you guys feel insecure? Like, come on. Come on, guys. It's just a flag. It's a flag. It does not kill anyone. But yeah, no, true. I mean, I think you need to like run into certain people, because some people, on the other hand, if you're rocking this, they are like more than friendly, which is maybe, but it's usually also people who are already rocking the same flag. They kind of like, way, I guess, recognize who is like 13 and who is not. But like, you didn't hear from me. I'm not calling out everyone who's 13, but kind of. Because very often when it comes to like these kind of people that I run into that are questioning that, they seem very young. Very young lads. Much real country flags? No, that would be like, that would like cross the line. I don't know, I don't remember the pirate code, but it probably has something about like not bringing like real life into the game. It would be just like complete like full on toxic whatever, where people are going after like certain flags on purpose, and oh my fucking god, I'm being like openly racist about things. Oh Jesus, that would be so bad. We would take it back to like the Call of Duty lobbies. God, like lucky I never played those, but I'm gonna get some water just a second. Okay. Yeah, I'm glad I won that. I would have been sad if I had lost that fight. I would have like actually been so sad. 'Cause there's no way I lose to people like that. Been upset, but the sad thing about solo sloping really is that unless you play like really carefully, it can be a little bit luck based if you win or lose sometimes because of the chance always being there of you just getting one ball at a bad time, and because there is if your ship has already more than 2 holes, especially if there are lower holes, that one ball will it will legit sink you, or it will put you from like being okay to being really bad in terms of like your status on the ship. But no last ship standing, huh? I still can't believe it. I still have it up on my other monitor. That's so whack, man. I mean, kinda fair enough. Again, it's better that they ship it in like better state than some like completely broken state. But I don't know. Oh wait, this needs even more repairs. Okay, I didn't know you can repair them twice. Well, huh? Well, in that case, actually, like, I guess I can ask you guys, do you guys have any preference? Do you want to see Subnautica 2 or SOT on Thursday? Because, I mean, I can do both, then. I don't mind playing SOT. Because, I mean, it's fun. I don't mind it, but it's not what I thought it would be, and so we can, like, change plans a little bit. What do you guys want? You can also maybe run like a poll on the Discord and see what the people want to see. Oh yeah. What was Reaper 5 guys doing? They were just for the dam? Maybe if they are a sloop. Okay, I'm a bit low on the cannonballs, but wait, I have a rowboat. What if I park at like nearby island, a rowboat all the way there, and I like keg them? I'd be playing Subnautica 2, so I won't be able to watch this Thursday. That's fair. I mean, that's also a good point, though. It's like, will streaming it on Thursday be a good idea if everyone is already like playing it on Thursday? Will anyone watch? It's like, I mean, in that sense, does it really matter? Maybe it's better to play it on Sunday then. So, at least the people who are gonna like play it on launch have already like played a little bit, so they might be able to watch it without getting spoiled. Maybe. But maybe I'll run like a poll on my Discord and see what the majority wants, because I mean, I'm cool with either. It's kinda exciting that Subnautica 2 is finally out. It's gonna be fun. Fun for sure. Do I have any? Let's see. If I just park here, it's not that suspicious, right? Park. Yeah, I mean, as long as the Meg does not mess up my plans, be annoying. I do not want you, Mr. Shadowma. Maybe if you're the shrouded ghost, would be nice. Okay, let's see, because what I'm hoping is that they are not paying too much attention, and so I can just kind of like casually row there with the boat. Because, what? Actually, is this gonna crash? Make sure it takes no damage. Okay. You're chilling. But yeah, so, maybe they're just so, you know, focused on the map that they see me here. And they're like, okay, I don't know what that guy is doing. He's in Castaway Isle, probably waiting for us to get back. Little does he know, we are ready to fight. Little do they know, I'm coming already. Actually, before I go, I mean, okay, there's two options here, and so I wanna like give me both options. We're gonna do a little wardrobe change real quick. Gonna put on this. No, wait, not that. This. We are gonna put on. Where are they? This. Gonna take the belt off. Put on these. And then here we are gonna turn off the ghost. And little do they know, I blend in into the night like a shadow. I don't think they are even doing it, are they? Like, there's no thing on the sky. Maybe they're like prepping it, taking like keg walls or something, making the keg wall. But, I mean, they are parked there, unless they like have it open, but they didn't loot it for whatever reason. Maybe they have the lights on the ship, and so they are taking a while. Like, back and forth. I can barely even see myself here. Because there's two options here. Either we blow them up or we tug on them. Depends a little bit on what they're gonna do. If they have a lot of loot, maybe it's worth blowing them up. But if they don't, maybe it's worth like tucking. And then maybe like tuck and steal their stuff when they go sell at like Reaper. Maybe. We'll have to see. Oh no, they started it. Hold on, pause jump. Pause jump, pause jump. There's maybe maybe something to be done here. As long as they don't see me coming, that is. But I don't think they should, as long as they are not like an eagle on the watch. They have somebody just like looking. I saw a mast, I think. Okay, it's a sloop. What is the correct play with the rowboat? Because I mean, they will see the rowboat, right? But I can't really like leave it. They'll just like dock it onto their ship, and maybe they will think that they had it since the beginning. So that's my best chance. Because I don't want my mermaid to pop out, right? So I... Interesting. I hope no one died to that, because... touch the water. No. There. Okay, this is very like easy to spot. There. Holy shit, man. I mean, this spot has turned out to be really good. Maybe I'll stay here. Oh, they already have loot there. Hold on. Do I see any kegs? I just don't want to be caught. Hold on. Can you not pick this up? What? Where is this keg ball? Doesn't really seem like you can pick those up. It's a crazy spot for that. But if I can pick them up, then I got really no other choice right than to dock. Because I was gonna like, you know, see if they have a good keg wall that I could just kind of like yoink a keg or two from, and they had like those are the good kegs, right? So if I would be able to pick one up, I could have brought it here and maybe like set up some kind of a trap. You can just take grapple gun to pick it up. But that's gonna be hard because I would need to pick them up. I would need to get up there to switch to the grapple gun because I can't switch it on their boat. Fuck. And I mean they would hear that 100%. I wonder how many are they gonna stack? Because if they're gonna stack even more, maybe I can like yoink something at some point, but that's a hard one, honestly. Yeah, I get like yoink like an Athena or something, but they will get like the loot donated thing as well. What do I do here? I mean, I could put their boat on fire, but that's not gonna do enough damage either, I think. To like sink them in time. Oh no, what can I do? I think they had like cleared every keg already also. Shit, man. But it's not like the like modern, quote unquote modern keg wall spot. Is it to put them like there in that way that you can pick them up? So I have not seen that before, I think. And I usually put them like close there, but in like a spot where you can easily pick them up from. So I guess this one is like a little bit less risky in terms of like getting like snuck up on like this. They don't have a map bundle. Wait, what? They don't have a map bundle? Because they have some loot there, right? Or is it that they just went and sold the Reaper chests, but they're still like stacking it? I don't know why they're stacking it there, not in the vault though. Because I mean, you can kind of like drive by the loot from there. Oh no, like how would I do this? Because I would need to switch guns. If I knew that this would be, you know, be this way, I would have come with the grapple gun. But they would definitely hear that too. Unless they are like not paying too much attention, which also could be the case. Okay, they are not that new, but they are not that like experienced either. It's kind of like in the middle for these guys. Because 12 mil gold, I mean, that's not too bad. I think I've earned like 60, but also 12 mil is not like 200k. But you can't. Oh, that's a boss. Let's see what they do here. Would have also been funny if I booby trapped the keg wall, like put like a trap with a firebomb in front of it or something, because they probably like want to kite the boss there, and so they walk it from that side, I would imagine. I mean, that's at least what we do. But now it's too late because it's a boss wave. What are we gonna do? I hope they don't notice me then. Okay. That did not one-shot? Your guys' keg wall sucks. What the fuck is this? Okay, it almost one-shot. But there was so many kegs. Maybe they like just missed or something. Like just completely missed it. Okay. Skeleton fort completed. Wait, does this count? Do I get like my commendation up if I just talk on them doing this? Hold on. I see one of them in there. I do lit. Okay, there's one of those. Okay, they're probably not gonna do another one, considering that they blew everything up. Man, imagine if they took the kegs onto the ship as well. That would have been so good. Honestly, maybe I could have tried to firebomb them. But if they like notice that their ship is on fire, it's kind of over for me. Okay, it's one guy at least. Wait, actually, I think the book maybe showed 2 people. So I think it's gonna be a duos loop. Yeah, it's 2 people. That's the Athena. What is he looking at? I don't have my pet out. I don't think so. He's responding to his like buddy on Discord, spamming him. Why did my ship just move? I don't know. That map art is a bit risky, but maybe they think that it's like one of the 2. They don't really seem to be open micing either, which is a shame, because talking is like the best on open mic crews. But I mean, something like Discord being so accessible now is making open mic less and less likely, I think, which is like fair enough. I mean, it's not like Also, why are they not dropping them down? Because we usually drop them down from there. Because it's a little bit easier to harpoon, but... But yeah, I mean, open micing is not really great when you're trying to like do some strategic planning and... you know, your enemy can just hear all of your strats, what you're gonna do. It's lovely to hear like on the open mic, I'm boarding, because then you know they are coming. Or, we are out of wood, because thanks. Now I just know that we can just blast you away. And you will like, get just completely punished for it, because you told us. Okay. Gem. Another gem. I could have dropped some of the items off board, so they would have sunk. Would that have been a little bit mean though? The big question now is, what's my end game of this stuff, like talk? I would love to yoink something, but if they like stack everything in the front, like I would like to yoink the Reaper's chest or the Athena, for example. The Athena, because I want to get the legendary thief commendation. That one I would need to sell to an outpost, right, instead of the Reapers. Oh, I was coming. And so it's a bit risky, because I need to get away as well. What? Oh, I guess this works like that. That's nice. Please play with like 60 FOV as well, by the way, so you won't like notice me at all. Okay, this guy has the like Hero Brian curse. So either this guy played like in season 1, which I think is more likely, or he has played so much Hourglass that he would have the Ghost curse. Nice one, buddy. That's a bit annoying, isn't it? Man, it would be such a good keg. Like, put a keg on in the basement, and then put like a fire trap on top deck or something. Legendary thief. Oh, these guys know. Oh yeah. He zoomed in on my boat. Coming after my ass? They might be. If they are, I mean, that might be trouble. I'm not gonna lie, that might be trouble. Oh. Oh, he's checking. Oh my god, am I dead? He's checking every spot. No way! This spot is insanely good. He was like hitting all of the like piles and everything to make sure there's no one in there. Because he was suspecting a tug. Please be good at this. Blow darts to check, that's really smart. I usually just don't check, honestly, but I don't really ever get talked on anyways, so... I don't like how like sunny it became, because this is like the worst time for me, right? But maybe this will be fine. But this spot is really good. I think I also messed it up a little bit. I think I'm too much, like the angle is too much. I'm too much tucked into that left of my feet. It's maybe a little bit more noticeable this way. That's crazy though. He checked everywhere, but I guess he just does not know about this spot. I mean, this spot is really good, but the thing with this one, I think, is that you can't really pull this off with a big pirate like this guy's, because when you have, he's really looking at the. Oh, he cleaned it. It would be so funny to like redraw it, but this guy runs around a lot, so yeah, look, he's like constantly here. Going into that pile of like boxes also could maybe be good. Where are we going? Imagine they accidentally hit me with the sword. There's no way. This is a really good spot though, honestly. Especially if you yeah, I don't like that they are constantly running here though. It's freaking me out a little bit. But if you're if you have like full you know, dog outfit like this, like it's like impossible to notice, because you're not gonna like look here ever, right? You might see it in the corner of your eye, but because I blend in so well, you won't notice. Hold on. Okay. New French suggestion. Cool. He's picking up ammo every time. I keep hearing the like ammo box sound, right? I think that means that he picks up ammo, and he's doing that every single time he goes to the map, even though he's not shooting ever, which I guess it's like a good habit or something. But do you think I can steal something? Like the Athena, for example? Because I'm afraid that these guys will probably hop off after this. And so I don't think this is a long talk. I think I need to try to like go for a steal. Looks like in their POV. I think it also I think it depends a lot on what FOV you're playing on as well. Because I think higher FOVs you have a better chance of spotting me. Like, can you like even see me on my screen? You cannot, right? That's like how good it is. Okay, one hop it off. Man, hop off as well. I'm gone. I'm gone. Like I never was here in the first place. Only problem is that now that they will see my mermaid. But if I bury this fast enough, they might not be able to spot it. Maybe they don't even notice. I hope so. Only problem is I'm swimming super deep, right? So I'm gonna start losing air soon. I could either tank this. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna let it go a little bit. Like that. Oh, I think I got away with it. I mean, no way. Get yoinked. I don't know. Look harder next time, buddy. But then we could maybe test it if I play with somebody some of these days. We can test how it looks like on like somebody else's perspective. Oh fuck! Wait, that's not good. But yeah, no, I mean, it's probably not easy to spot whatsoever. I think I'm gonna hide it on this island. Because there's no way they check it, right? Like, I would imagine that if I was them, I would be long gone. Like, hide it like... Do you think I can go for even more? Do you think I can go for even more? Question mark? Because the storm is really good for me. Really, my downfall? True, but I mean, I have nothing to lose, right? I'm not gonna sink here. Like, if I die, I die. That's okay. I can come pick this up later. I swear I saw some movement. Maybe it was one of the plants. But yeah, I'll come get this later, right? But they would either... I mean, the only way they would need to like scout the whole place, find their chest, right? And so I think I might be able to yoink something else. But then again, maybe if I let myself show, they will figure that I stole something. Because it's hard to say if they even realized that something is gone. So maybe they will actually not like... Maybe they will look for me or for the stuff. If I let myself show. Maybe I'll go like spy on them or something. Can I get more greedy? I mean, I don't know. I don't think they really had anything of that high value anyways. Like, I mean, I stole like one of their most valuable things. As long as they don't find it now. But I mean, I think the spot is pretty damn good. I see somebody bringing something. Ashen chest? Little do they know. It would be like... Wait, I can maybe trap them? Like, kind of booby trap them? I would need to, like, act really quickly, though. But because if they're like coming in and out in like the sort of you know same sequence where they're coming together, I might get enough time to like trap them. Yeah, I think so. It's one out. It's two out. No, no, no. Fuck. Fuck. Fuck, this is so risky. If they notice them. I missed! No way! No! I panicked so hard. No! How did they not? I thought they would die to that. Shit! No! I whiffed so badly too. If I hit my snipe, I was fine, I think, but I whiffed so hard. I was like, I was gonna throw the plunder bombs, but then I misclicked and oh my god, it's a catastrophe. In so many levels, that was a complete failure. They not spot. I mean, I was just betting on them, you know, carrying their loot and like not really looking, because why would you like think there's traps? And if you like run like this, I mean, you're not gonna like see something that's really in front of you. Ay, that's unfortunate, man. That would have been so good. Ay. Oh man, I fumbled. That's my bad. Where's my belt? I feel like my character looks so naked without the belt. There we go. Where's my ghost? There we go. Oh no, man. I fumbled that so hard. I don't know who Little Ned is. I saw they joined my group. I don't see them. Oh, there. Oh, it's TV. Honestly, I'm not even surprised it's TV. I mean, who else would it be? No one else, you know, kind of invites themselves into the ship like TV does. This is the type of guy who, like, he will just like walk into your house, won't even knock. Does not care about knocking. Well. Man, this is such a bad spot. No way. He's playing Minecraft at the same time. I don't even know why he did come here. What is this guy up to? Nothing good, like, ever, I would imagine, but... What was that? I'm just kind of waiting for them to leave, I think, before I go there. Because if they sink us and they get the map bundle, they will find the Athena. So I kind of just want to, like, you know, get them off. Because if they are still there, it's quite risky though. God, I mean, we can maybe just probably like drive by, but there's also the storm there, which I mean maybe it could work for us, but also it'd be just really annoying. What is he even doing? What are you doing? I'm leaving this guy behind. Ow. Bye bye, bozo. But that trap, like, that was so bad. I fumbled, like, loading the trap so badly because I forgot what key it is. Like, I never used traps. And even more so, I never, like, load traps. Oh, wait, they lowered their emissary, but they're still there. Maybe they logged off. Hard to say. Oh, no, they're gone. Hey, successful... successful talk completed. It was like the worst in terms of like smoothness. It was not smooth at all. I didn't really like talk any more items out of them, but then again, I mean, I'm happy with an Athena. That's way more than I thought I would get initially. Got your spot, as they say. No, but that spot is so good because like it's so hard to say. Wait, TB, are you listening to the stream? Probably. I'm gonna ask him to like go to the spot. I can show you guys what it looks like. Well, TB's talking fit is maybe not as good as mine though, but I guess it still exists. He's just looking at me funny. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't appreciate that stare. Actually, let's sell this as an outpost for him. I missed. I'm so bad today. The guns. Does this guy even know where it is? Because he was not here. This is not a bad spot to hide it either. I mean, where was it even? It's like here. Wait, even I lost it. Hold on. No, it's like in the middle of this, so it's... Oh, it's like here? Yeah. What? It literally had the, like... the dirt. Like the messed up dirt. Am I crazy? No, wait. Where? Oh, no. Here? What? Where did I bury this thing? I know it was like past some tree. No, it's like here? Oh, the grass just like respawned already. I'm trying to look for like a bald spot. Where is he burying it? Ain't no way. There's quite a worth yoink. All things considered. No, actually, what the fuck is this guy doing? This guy like came in just to troll me now. It's not even like joining any voice chats or anything. Just here to troll. I see how it is. Still looking for a new new co-host. Applications are still open. This current one is really hateful towards me. Spiteful, some would say. Yeah, I wonder if it counts still as a stolen chest, even though I buried it. I think so. Like it should. But considering that it's sought, it might not. I fumbled the trap. I keep looking at chat and see the traps. Oh man. Fuck. I fumbled it so hard. I should have just thrown more plunder bombs. Because they were so like confused. But if I had like my snipe, I think I would have been fine. Port Merrick, here we come. Wait, it's way more north every time. Like, every time I keep thinking it's like directly behind Water Siege, but it's actually like more north, which is crazy. Like, it's there. It's way more north than I thought it was. That's crazy. He did eat. I was just checking. My god. That is a pirate and a half. So he's eating mangoes. Should be eating bananas, saving our precious food. Maybe I should not be throwing the bombs in the first place, but I think that's besides the point. It's so very quiet, or maybe that cannon blast me to death. Seen some things? Yeah, I mean, I don't know why TB chose his pirate to be like legit like 85. Like look at this. It's so old. Excuse me? Okay. I mean, why not, I suppose, but this guy looks like he's like, you know, two weeks away from retirement, and he's so ready. Those eyes are sad, and he has nothing going on in life. You turn away, like turn around slowly like that. What is this guy doing? Yeah, no, TV is not the one who knocks. Maybe it's I mean, maybe it's my fault for leaving the front door open, basically, but you still appreciate the knock. Maybe I should close the front door. Make it that I have to invite for somebody to join. So then when TB tries to join me again, he needs to actually be like, hey. Okay, let's see, let's just count. I think I've only stolen one Athena before. That's because every time I've stolen an Athena, I've sold them to Reaper, and it does not count. But let's see, I think it's on this one. No. Legendary Thief, okay, it did count. Wait, I've done it 3 times now? Wait, where? Athena. There. Yeah. Sell 4 chests of mystery strange that were stolen. 3 out of 4. Lit. That is lit. I think this guy I'm like looking at, staring staring deeply in the wall. Okay. He came to like cash in the, the Athena the moment I just... Man, I need to close the front door. This is so fucked up. This guy came just to get the gold and then just left. Wait, how do I do that? Is it my crew? Allow friends to join me? No. Now I need to invite. Now he can't just come do that. That's because that's messed up. That's messed up. I just came to reap my reap my spoils that I worked hard for. I talked like for like 20 minutes for this. Maybe not 20. Just got the bag and then dipped. Yeah, I mean, came just to get the commendation, I guess, or the 10k, and was like, all right, I'm done. Thanks. Bye. That's so messed up. Can't do that. What the hell? Aye. Fruit of Fortune. I'm not too interested in doing that. I'm not gonna lie. I like talking is fun. I don't know. There's something about it that I really enjoy. Maybe I should improve my talking fit. And maybe I should like always like just rock something like this so I can like talk on the go as well. I've been kind of liking my ghost stuff, and I like these like ghost skins are pretty cool because I mean it's just like the basic one, right? But it's ghost. Legendary Spirit Eye of the Reach. Sorry, Eye of Reach, not Eye of the Reach. Sea Serpent Plunder Pass. I think I got that from like Twitch drops or something. I mean, skinnier pirate through. I would need to like be actually like stick thin. There was some of those like I was looking at when I was you know creating this one. Where originally I had this like very uncle look, and then I didn't really like it, so I like bought one of those potions that let you change it. And I was like, I don't care if it's a man or like a woman, like if like whatever the like base is, but I want something that looks at least like reasonably nice. I think I spent like an hour on the wheel, just like scrolling through, but every time it was either like and I didn't want like a huge pirate. I think they are pretty cool though, but I went like something pretty average. There would be these like huge pirates that was not really what I was looking for. Some really ugly ones, and like all the like male pirates I saw were either like 85 like TVs, or they were basically the same as my first one. So like the uncle look. And I spent like an hour, and then I ended up with this in the end, which I mean I think is good. It's very basic, but I like it. But there were some of those like really skinny ones as well, and I don't know. I think it just looks kind of odd. I mean, probably good for talking though. That's for sure, because you're very like unnoticeable. But I mean, I think my part is still like thin enough. It's very average size. I don't know how many actual like sizes is there for pirates and stuff. But I know there's like the sticks, then there's the mediums, and then there's the large. But I think I also could maybe improve my fit a little bit. I could look at like an outpost for something that's possibly a little bit even more sneaky. I have a pretty good set, but maybe I could like add something to. I know there's like some hoods and stuff you can wear that probably are decent, but those are also I think the problem with that is like, yes, it makes your head completely like dark, but usually they're a little bit bigger than your like normal hats and stuff. Not that my thing is that like perfect either, but anyways, because like yeah, I have this hat, but then there's the It's here. Yeah, there's this one. Actually, no, this is pretty small. I guess only problem is that the whole like face is really white, but it's pretty good, I think, for docking probably. But then again, something like your face, you won't usually see, like if somebody's docking on your ship, you don't really see their face because if they're doing the hide mode, it kind of like hides it pretty well. So I guess that doesn't really matter. I would like to talk to somebody again, but you would need to like find a perfect fortunate participant for the verdict. Maybe if those guys are gonna go do the fort, I could get on their ship. Maybe I'll already put on the fit, even though I do think it's not the most beautiful fit ever, but because right now I'm using this one because I think this is pretty good. This one is also decent. It's a little bit smaller than this, maybe, but it's not as black. Gloves, I got these ones. You see a little bit yellow there, but no one is gonna notice that. The belt, just no belt. Yeah, this belt is a little bit big. These pants are just slimmer than my current ones, so they're better. I mean, I use the same boots. Maybe I could use like some of the other ones because, but I mean these are totally fine. I do look a little bit funny, but then again, it's not really about the fashion as much as it is about the efficiency. Oh, they just dived. Man. Man, well, never mind. We are going back to the usual. I do hope that they at some point add like presets. It would be nice to have like clothing presets. Because it's always like a little drag to, you know, go through all of these like categories and put on things and put off things and whatever. That would be like a nice thing. At rare, please add presets. Like even like you could even add like just 5 of them or something. It would already be so much better. Because you could have like your sort of like tucking preset, your normal preset, and whatever other stuff. Oi oi oi. Oi 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 oi. Well, actually, maybe I'll just swap servers again. I don't really have much on the boat, anyways. I'll dive and then do a washroom real quick, and we'll continue. What time is it? Okay, I'm not too long into this yet, so I think I'll stream probably at least an hour more, if not 2. Depends a little bit on what we do as well, because I think the good thing about SOT is that if you like kind of find something to do, you can easily like get a couple hours out of it. But if nothing really happens, then it might be a little bit boring to, you know, go on about doing nothing for 2 hours straight. Ay ay ay. I had 300 doubloons as well. Wow. I can almost buy the mercenary sales. Also, almost 8 mil. When is it the Emporium actually swaps? Because I actually have some doubloons now. I did a little bit of a trade with Shop Mill the other a couple weeks ago now. No one's gonna jump me, right? If I just like leave my boat here. I hope so. Okay, I'll be back in just a minute. I'll go to the washroom. Be right back. is happening? I keep hearing like sword drawing noises. I think there's like a ghost or something. Hold on, I need to put my headphone. I need to fix my cap a little bit. I've been meaning to get a haircut. And I really need to go soon. My hair is way too long now. And so, kind of like tries to like get its way out of my cap every time I move. Which is not what I really want. What is here? I'm so bad today. All my quick scopes have been like misses. I don't know what's wrong with me, but what? I hit it. You saw that? I don't know. Anyways, but yeah, my aim has been so bad today. That's fine though. Guess it happens, but haven't really been showing my best. Wow. Okay, so what do we have here? We have a scaly fort. We have Reaper once. Okay. We have my box. A Reaper's chest. Okay, that's not too bad. I meant to do something when I came back. I forgot already though. Classic. Yeah. I should probably start like writing things down because I tried to do that at one point. That's actually kind of good. Kind of works. But if I stop looking at the things I write down, that also kind of fails the system. But you're not really supposed to do that, right? Hold on, let me see. Was it something here? Not really. I don't remember. Whatever. Whatever. Let's see if we like run into something. We could maybe go do the world event and see if there's anything there. I think also, sorry, like I'm gonna bounce back into the whole like player count thing we talked about earlier. I think one thing increasing the amount of players per lobby would also do would just be in general making the game feel way more alive than it is. Because sometimes you like look, I mean, I see people being like, I see no one on my servers, the game is dead. When in fact, I mean, you have people, it's just that they are somewhere, you know, doing their own thing and you just can't find them. Right? But I think that if you would increase the amount of players per server as well, the game would overall feel more like full and alive. Because sometimes I've also seen, this is more from people that don't play SOT, but for example, Suno said at one time that the game feels so empty, which I kind of disagree. Like, I think, for example, the island spacing is really good, because you do need some space to fight, right? But I think he's still like onto something with that when it comes to like just overall the feel of the game sometimes. Because like right now, I mean, I do see that one boat there, but it's like a massive ocean, right? And the fact that you only get like at best 6 ships in the whole like server, it's I don't know. It would feel more alive and more full if there was more players, because then there's kind of something to like either like be scared of or be excited for every time, because you always will see somebody who possibly would like to fight. Hitoshis might be coming after me, which I wouldn't mind fighting, but I'm at 59 cannonballs, and so I can't really fight an extended fight. So in case they are coming at me, I could maybe try, but I can't promise that it will go well. But maybe they are not coming for me. Hannibal. I think I would need to get more supply if I'm gonna fight. I wouldn't mind otherwise, but yeah. But anyways, like it would be nice to like be able to see multiple boats often at the same time, because usually you only like see one, other than yourself, of course, which is okay. And I mean, I kind of do think that maybe you can't have like bigger server sizes. I mean, maybe you can actually. Actually, stop. Like, let's back it off for a second here. What I'm thinking here is that if you have bigger server sizes, world events might become a little too contested, mayhaps, if you like add enough value to them. That, you know, you would have like 3-4 crews fighting over them. But isn't that kind of like also the point of world events? To be that like really contested thing that everyone fights for. And so maybe it would be just better, because it would like play into the like intention or original like intent of the like the feature. If that makes sense. What the fuck? Did mast fall just now? What is happening? Like, what am I seeing? If they're here, maybe we can go say hi. See what's up. Because I mean, that world event anyways is a little bit dookie. It's not that terrible. I mean, it kind of is terrible, but there's at least like commendations tied to it, kind of. Not really tied to it necessarily, but it helps you like complete them. So. Anyways, but yeah, I don't know. Again, maybe I'm ignoring some like big thing that would make bigger server sizes completely like unbearable. Especially, I suppose. I mean, I could see. Oh my, 2 pineapples. Oh my. But I could see like how maybe if certain regions would get too packed, it would become like really annoying, and maybe like you could start having issues with like lag and things like that. So maybe that in that way, I do see how you could have a lot of problems with like a lot of like server size increases and whatnot. But then again, if you have a better engine, I don't. Again, I'm not a game dev, so I'm not like I know for a fact. Okay, what happened to Hannibal though? They like sink? And who are those two? Like, now I see 2 boats there. Are they building hourglass? Because I only saw 1, and that 1 was Hannibal, right? So suddenly there's 2 more. What is happening? Next one is ship stacks, loot, so they'll have to fix that. No, and that's what I mean, like... Hello?
Hello.
What's up? Did it just sink?
Yes. No, we actually won, but there was a huge bug, so the border was there still.
Oh, I see. Because I saw you in the distance sinking, and I was wondering what happened. But I didn't see another boat.
Yeah, I guess we went like PvPing and hourglassing, and we won. They sunk, and then we just couldn't start another round. Just said, cannot start another round while you are in battle.
Oh, yeah, that can happen sometimes. It's really annoying when that
Previous page.
happens.
So it's like head through the border and go.
Yeah, that's fair enough, fair enough. Alright, you
Hmm,
have a good
what
one.
else you supposed to do?
I'll just go.
Yeah,
Have a
have a
good
good
rest of
one.
your day, man.
Bye.
See you. Anyone, I feel like this guy didn't wanna yap too much. I was like, I hope I didn't cut him off. I wasn't really, I mean, I kind of understood what he was saying, but I was missing some words here and there. Because his mic was maybe a little bit too quiet. So relax, when a ship stacks loot, they have to fix. Now, that's 100% true. I mean, but I think also that could maybe be addressed with like a better engine. Because wait, actually, what engine does SOThieving run on? Because I think it's like old gen, and I think that's like the issue. Also, because the engine is like, wait, what engine does Sea of Thieves use? Oh, it's an Unreal 4, right? And so, because Unreal 5 is now a thing, and it's probably like way better like optimized. And while, you know, I mean, the game works fine as it is, like right now. I do think that if they would swap to 5, they probably could do more because, as I was talking about earlier as well, from what I've heard, I believe that the engine is kind of like at its limits with how things are currently, and that's why, for example, the shit starts lagging a lot because I don't know, it's just that they haven't optimized it perfectly, but if they swap to Unreal Engine 5, I don't know, would they need to like completely like basically start this game from scratch? Like, I have no idea how switching game engines like that works. How much can you like just kind of directly copy paste, and how much do you need to recode? But I would still need like it would need to be a big like change overall. But they can, I mean, keep using this and just try to optimize it as much as possible. But yeah, from what I've understood, it's kind of like the game is already like at its kind of limits when it comes to game engine, and that's why they can really like make the map bigger. And like another problem with that, right, is why they have not yet moved to the newer engine is because they still support Xbox One, which is like an old generation console, right? And Xbox One cannot support Engine 5 from what I have like gathered. And so you can't you really cannot like have both. Like you have to choose either dropping support for Xbox One, which while there is probably quite a few people still playing on it, considering that they have not dropped it yet. I do still think that it probably would be like a sacrifice that they would need to make at some point, because the thing with Xbox One is that it's like old as shit now as like a console, right? And I don't think it's even, I don't think they even sell it anymore in like stores. Like it's not sold in like retail. It's only like Xbox. Whatever even is the new Xbox called? I don't know. The Xbox fucking fridge looking thing. But and like PS5, right? That's like the current kind of generation, and those can support Unreal Engine 5. Those consoles. But it's just kind of like Xbox One, and maybe like some users have like lower end PCs that might also suffer in like, you know, in changing the engine, and that maybe they just don't want to like be the you know person to be like, yeah, sorry, your device is too old, you know, upgrade it or don't play. But then I think I talked about this maybe some time before also, at least with MCC. I know I have talked about it, but I think they could do kind of like what Minecraft has with like the legacy editions for like PlayStation 3. They could have done that, or they could do that for SOT, where you like still have some kind of a dedicated version. I don't know how server hosting would work, for example, but if there's like enough players, you might as well like host some servers for them and then let them play, but like tell them that, you know, this is the game that you can get, and unless like if you want future updates, you need to like upgrade, but you can still like play the game. Because in a way it sucks that, you know, you buy SOT, but then the devs tell you like kind of like fuck off because your device is getting too old. But then again, it would be like, I think support for any sort of like device, you can't like guarantee it forever because how technology like that develops, right? And I think that it would be better in the long run for the game as well to like switch for a more modern engine, because you can optimize the game more. Of course, with like newer technology, add more things with newer technology, and overall just like make things work better. Huge player base on Xbox One if they're still catering them. I'm curious. I would love to know the numbers as well. And because the only thing we really have is, I think Mike Chapman in like some a Shiny Ray interview or something said that it would be a catastrophe for him if they would need to drop support for Xbox One, because he thinks of Xbox One as like a different variant of a PC that you can customize like that, but it's not even true. Like maybe you can somehow mod your Xbox One, but you can't compare those two. So I'm a bit scared because it seems like Mike is a bit maybe I don't know something. Like I'm always willing to be corrected. I would love to be corrected, in fact, if I'm wrong about something, because I love to like learn and learn new things and you know, figure things out. But I feel like, Mike, that is a weird ass thing to say. Like, I don't think that makes any sense. I might be the one who is wrong though. So, but I think it like has to be. I would imagine that for it to be still worth, you know, keeping the game out. Oh my god! Oh, there goes all my kegs. But yeah, keeping the game up for Xbox One and still like kind of catering towards them, I think you would at least need to be like more, like, you know, a couple percent player base on that, at least. But what I think probably is that like okay, sorry, I'm having trouble putting my words together right now. But I honestly, I would be genuinely surprised, like genuinely surprised, if Xbox One had more than 2% of players. Considering that, I mean, most of like players anyways, I mean, oh my fucking god, I'm so bad. Oh my god, I'm so bad. But I would imagine that probably around like 40% of the people playing on PC, and out of the people playing on PC, maybe like 1/3 or something plays on Steam, because you still have like SOT in Game Pass, and it's in probably in like Xbox Store. I don't know about Microsoft Store. I almost said Microsoft Store, but you have it in, I think it is in Microsoft Store as well, but you have it also on like Xbox Store that people might use instead of Steam. While Steam is like generally considered like the biggest, and I mean it is the biggest kind of marketplace, but considering that SOT is like an Xbox game, right? It kind of might be that a lot of players play on like Xbox, and just because, not on Xbox, but on Xbox's like own store, And especially because it's part of Game Pass, right? SOT is part of Game Pass, and so a lot of SOT players play SOT with Game Pass. And I think that is like, that's a fact that you can maybe look up somewhere, I don't know. But, yeah, and then I think probably, I would imagine that at least 50% of players play on console. Console is such a big, you know, player base for like basically any game that, you know, is on console, just because of how more, widely available consoles are, maybe. Like, they are not quite as, you know, expensive as PCs, and so, especially when it comes to younger players overall, I think a lot of them play on console over PC. And I mean, also just, you know, works for anyone, and especially again because Xbox is on Game Pass, and all of the, you know, people who own Game Pass are on console. I think there is like probably like, I would imagine that console is majority. I don't think there's any like any proof of that, no like real stats. But that's why for a long time, because when I started, I thought that the game was like kind of dead. With looking at like the Steam numbers, and the Steam numbers are like 10K, which is still like not bad. Don't get me wrong, but it's nothing like what it. If you look back a couple of years, what it was. But I forget where I heard it from, but I think it's like somewhere I saw that they said that they have like 60K active players or some shit like that, which would make Steam like, you know, 1/6 of the like player base, which is why I do think that like PC is probably not gonna be the majority. I think consoles probably take over PC. Then you also do have I mean, yeah, you have Xbox with like probably a lot of players, a lot of PlayStation 5 players as well. PS5 release, yeah, I mean, it's even on PlayStation, it's huge, right? Like it's not like, and I remember like because I've watched like a lot of videos about SOT, and I've seen a lot of videos like from around the time that PlayStation released, and how many people, like players, they would run into that would have the like the blue skeleton captain set, whatever it's called. I don't know the name. Like some like Warsmith something. That you would get if you bought the game on PlayStation, you know, as like part of the deal or something. And I mean, they must have made so much with that as well, considering how many people they would run into. Of course, not all of the players who, you know, bought it on launch still play the game or anything, but I think it would be like kind of delusional to say that PlayStation would be like a small portion of the audience. It's probably, I would imagine it's at least, maybe not quite on par with Steam, but almost. I think that would probably be what I would guess PlayStation to be at. Though I do still think that Xbox is most likely the like #1 device when it comes to people playing SOT. But I think it's also for like other games where like vast amount of the player base are just console players. But yeah, anyways, because the problem is that they don't really release like any legit, like, you know, flat stats that just say, yeah, this is how many players we have on, you know, this device. There you go. I would love to hear though how many people they got on Xbox One to still like justify supporting it, or it's like some kind of like a personal thing for, I don't know, Mike Chapman or something to keep it up. Which I think in the long run, if they don't drop it eventually, they probably won't last as long as they could. Because you would imagine something like I would imagine, for example, a game like Fortnite that is also very much like it's released around the same time as SOT, right? Of course, Fortnite went with heavily with the sort of like collab route of let's put every single IP out there into our game to like attract a lot of players, which fair enough. But I do think that if the game looked exactly the same as it did on like day one, because they have like of course like upgraded their like graphics a lot and probably have like a different engine for it and everything now. Because I think they swapped to Unreal Engine 5, and I mean I think that's partially why the game is still like as alive as it is, because you know it's still like it's very like inviting. There we go. Inviting for like newer players. If you're a newer player, like kind of a new gen gamer, you might not really fancy some like very old looking game with like a very bad graphics and whatnot, which fair enough. And so it's I think also like keeping the because they can keep the same graphics, but actually yeah, that was a little bit of my bad. Little sidestep. Misspoke. More like they could not do the same things they do now if they still use the same like they must have like over the years modified their like engine and things like that to make sure that the game can be like expanded upon. Because if it just stays the same since like day one, it will like fall, you know, behind, right? Like it's gonna get really dated very quick. Apparently they have 300k monthly players on PS5. Really? That's fucking crazy. No way. Like, I mean, maybe, but I wonder like what would be like the active. Like 300k, sure, but what's like what portion of that is like, you know, logs in once a month, and what's, you know, plays like, maybe not daily, but if you see what I mean, plays like about daily. Look, and like, or very like actively every other day, something like that. Would love to like see stats like that because it's very interesting. Much of it have they retained through 100 million PS5 edition? That's crazy as well. That is actually insane. But yeah, no. I mean, overall, I would, because I would love this game to be able to like. I got into it like very recently, so I haven't really had sort of like a journey with the game. But I would still love to, of course, because I really like the game now. I got into it very late, but it's still, I guess, shows that the game does kind of like. It's a good game because you can get it into it at this point and be like really hooked on it. But I do want to like see the best for it, and so I really hope that like Rare locks the fuck in, because if they just do some random BS and hope it like sticks, at some point people will just not care anymore. You have a love-hate relationship. That's fair. I mean, that's kind of like what I've heard from like a lot of people as well, is that they like they like the game, but also they just like don't. The devs are making like such dumb choices, and like how it's being managed is not the greatest, and so it makes them like makes people like kind of upset, I suppose, because of how it feels like they don't maybe care or put in the sort of effort that they should put into the game. Which, I mean, it is a shame. I do hope now that they earned so much last year that whatever their like direction going forward is after season 20, that it's a good one, because I think that's probably where they need to like, after season 20, I think has to be when they start to get their shit together, or it will probably not last. But there's nothing quite like it, so I'll always come back eventually. That's also fair. I mean, yeah, SOT is kind of like an island as a game. Like, there is nothing really like it. You can have, like, you can play Rust or, like, Arc Raiders or whatever. But it's not quite like it, as is said. Like, there's, and that's why, I mean, I think that's probably why SOT is so popular. And that's kind of, like, also where it fails. Is that because no one is doing what SOT is doing, like one-to-one, so they never really have competition. And I see people like in like some comment sections and stuff, talk about like Windrose, which apparently is a nice game. But it's not a SOT competitor. Fuck no. It's like, it's more of a competitor for like Valheim. Because it's a pirate game, it doesn't mean that it's like gonna compete with SOT, because SOT is such like a unique, like sort of like anomaly maybe in its like genre that I mean there is not many like PvE games out there. PvE, yeah, there we go. That would like, you know, come to the sort of like level of this game overall. And for me, one thing I really like about this game, I love the combat. It's a little bit goofy at times, but I think it's like the whole like ship, you know, the fact that you have like gunplay, but also like the naval fights and everything. I think that's just brilliant. Anyways, what's up with all the pirate games lately? I don't know. Maybe there's some like resurge in like pirate hype. Maybe. Hard to say, honestly. Wait, was this not the... No, this is the full one. But maybe Rare will lock the fuck in and, you know... The next 5 years of SOT will be like the best 5 years it will ever have. Probably not. Honestly, probably not. But hey, I would love to see that. I would love to see that. That's also like one thing I've seen. Sorry, like still go on about this, but I've seen a lot of like creators who are like, you know, who play SOT as their like main game. It's that game is SOT is like a trap when it comes to like making content. It really is, because it's very hard to like because there's nothing quite like it, right? So if you build like a community around SOT and SOT alone, you can play like other pirate games, or you can play like other like you can play like or creators, but you will like, because there's nothing really similar, as you said. It's gonna be like, it's hard to pivot out of SOT without losing like vast majority of your viewers, which is that's kind of wild, honestly. It's also why I see a lot of like, or a lot and a lot, but I've seen like few cases especially where people like play SOT when they start out, but they like do like, when they build that little community, they just full fucking pivot out of it just to like save face when the time comes when they run out of content to do in SOT. And then they lose like 95% of their audience trying to play something else. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, what there's Windrose. What else has there been? Isn't there gonna also... Wait, I don't remember. There's a lot of pirate hype. Overall, I don't know what could have even caused that. Maybe there's like a renaissance when it comes to pirates. Oh yeah, Black Flag. That's the one I was thinking of, but I could not remember. Sea of Remnants. I don't know, have I heard about that one? Let me look it up real quick. Sea of Remnants. I don't think I've seen this one. Please not blast my ears. Joker Studio. What kind of a game is this? Recommended 32 gigabytes of RAM. God damn. God damn, Joker Studios.
Who am I?
Ah, stop. It's Gotcha Slop. That makes kind of sense. Because I was looking at this and I'm wondering what are we trying to like do here? Oh yeah, it's like I see. I guess Black Flag could be cool. I never I don't think I've ever played a single Assassin's Creed game, so it's not something I'm necessarily looking forward to personally, but I know that a lot of people are looking forward to it. So that's really gonna be really nice for the peeps who really like that game. Or like the original. Maybe I could give one of the games one day a shot, but it's also gonna be it's like AAA classic. It's gonna be like $90 in release or something. And I'm sorry, but I'm not willing to pay all that much. Thank God, like Subnautica 2 is gonna be like $30. Like that's a reasonable price I'm willing to pay. God damn, man. 90, or are you pulling my leg? Or 80? Maybe they have not really made it to 90 yet. There was also like, actually a pirate game, but this is a bit of an older one. But there is, what is it called? Skull and Bones. Anyone remember that? The first quadruple A game that was a complete flop, I believe. I don't think anyone talked about it after the initial release. Is it something I do have a problems behind the scenes? I'll go back into that just a second. Black Flag is the only real pirate game. I'll take your word for it. But basically, there was issues with Subnautica 2 with like the so I'm not that well versed in it, but I think I can give you like a TLDR, which is basically in 2021, I believe, Krafton bought Unknown Worlds, which is the studio behind Subnautica. And Krafton bought it. Krafton is the studio or company, whatever, publisher, something behind like PUBG and stuff, basically. They bought it. They made a deal that I believe they bought Unknown Worlds for $500 million, which is a bit ridiculous, I'm not gonna lie. And then they made a deal where if they would reach certain like milestones when it comes to sales by the end of 2025, I think, they would get this like $250 million bonus on top. And so when time was coming to release Subnautica 2 last year, because it was supposed to come out last year, right? That was original plan was to release in 2025. Basically, the CEO, I believe, of Krafton was like, shit, like these guys will easily reach the milestone, right? Considering that they have like the most wishlisted game on Steam. So they will have all of sales. So we are in big trouble, and so I believe that I don't know what I mean. I don't know the CEO, can he just fire somebody like by himself, or is it just like? But basically, from what I understood, the original 3 like heads of Unknown Worlds got excuse me, they got fired, and so they were not too happy about it because it was clearly like. Or clear to them that they got fired. Oh, sorry. They got fired, and then the game got delayed to 2026. And so the original devs were like, wait, hold on. Like, this is, it's kind of like clear what they're trying to do here. They're trying to like dodge the bonus, because already like the $500 million or whatever they got is a bit of overpay. So then they like basically sued Krafton for it, and then there's like the whole like lawsuit thing. Don't know that much about it, but I think what ended up happening is like one of the 3 got their positions back, and I think it's like the most impactful position out of them all. I don't know exactly what's gonna happen with the other 2's like positions in the company and stuff, and they like delayed the payout for the bonus till like I think maybe August this year or something. And so basically they went to court and won. Something 2 is good. Hard to say yet because it's gonna come out on Thursday, but looks good. And I think you can at least play it on Steam. I don't know how, because they're gonna be in early access, right? I don't know how they go about releasing on other platforms than Steam. Shifty's been dead for years. I kind of disagree. I mean, it's not as alive as it used to be, but I mean, it's kind of like calling, I don't know, some other big games dead when they are not, you know, quite where they used to be. Like, of course, interest will like fade over the years from like a bunch of players, but the fact that they still have as many players as they do, I don't think not Subnautica, Sot is dead. It would be dead if there was like, you know, hundreds of players, but it's still like gets like thousands, if not tens of thousands of players daily. Only thing about Subnautica 2 also is that at least in early access, I don't know, they probably will optimize it as time goes on, but I recommend checking the system requirements. They were a bit high, but I mean, like, that's kind of like the modern games. I suppose it's dead for you. It was always 400, now only 60. I mean, sure, but I don't know, is that like the like best metric to necessarily look at? That's one of them, sure. You can like look at like Steam player counts as well as like some kind of metric, right? Like if you like pull them up right here, hold on. Sea of Thieves. Can we look at like charts? We get the players and we look at like the past like, you know, whenever, however many years. Hold on, can I get to like here we go. Don't forget the bots. I don't really know about a lot about bots. Like I haven't really heard about them before. There are a lot of bots, I think. But you know, you look at like Steam, right? I mean, on release it's like 70k. You know, these are probably some like big updates. It's really high up. Then you know drop down to like 20k, and then it's like slowly has like declined a little bit, and now it's around like 10 to like 15k players on average per like month. I don't know. And right now there's almost 6k with peak of 7.5 on Steam alone, but like Steam is probably like 1/6 of the players. Check for our creators. Here you can, sure. Shorts. There we go. Hold on. Can I make like smaller again? Why just make big? What do they like? So it's easier to pull up. Hold on. For being heavier? I mean, that's with like every game really ever. But yeah, you know, release was really hype. And I mean, it's still like really good. 110k. On like, I don't know, can you play Orc Raiders on? I mean, you can play it on PlayStation, right? But I don't know how big of a player base you have on like console versus Steam. I mean, it's still really popular right now, but it, you know, when did it even get released? It was like less than a year ago, 6 months ago, something like that. So I don't think it's like, you know, I can't really compare it yet. SOT, maybe in a couple of years though. But Lost Farmers in Hourglass, I mean, but how many is there really? Maybe some. I mean, I didn't really see. I did see some like Lost Farmers in Hourglass for sure, but maybe there's more than I would imagine. But yeah, I mean, I'd say SOT is doing reasonably well for what it is, considering how old it is. Because it's not like something like Fortnite, right? It's not gonna like bring the same size of an audience to begin with, and so it's still doing as well as it is. I mean, it's a sign of something, right? And the fact that they made last year, as far as I'm aware, they made like 900k pounds, which is really good. Like, they're still making a lot of money. Though I don't know, like they pulled something last year, because I think the year before they made like negative 200k. File size boiler do? Oh, like on SOT? Yeah, I mean it's big. They could optimize it probably a lot more than what it is, but then there again, I think if they would swap to a newer engine, that would probably help. Though then again, you know, nowadays most developers don't really even bother optimizing their games all that much, and so the file sizes will always be big. 3 years ago? No, I agree, but I mean, it's not because they want to keep Xbox One support. Epic Games has to approve it. Probably does as well, but I don't know why they would not approve it. On the engine, sure. But yeah, no, I mean, I do agree. Like, I mean, if they want to keep the game like very alive for years to come, I do think that at some point they need to swap engines. Never see map expansions as well. I don't know. Again, if they will swap engines, then we might. But as long as they stick to this one, no, of course not, because the engine is kind of already at its peak. And I do think that if they really want to like keep the game alive for long, they do like it's kind of like the most simple answer, really. I think would be to just swap engines to a newer one and go from there, because you can't really expand the game more with the current engine anymore, because it's already kind of at its peak. But I mean, that's something that we'll just have to wait and see if the devs are willing to do that or not. Because I don't know how much okay, extra work will it be to swap the engine. How much do they need to like redo and everything, and there can be like a lot of different factors, I think, that can also like play a part in the whole thing. Because if they I mean, if swapping the engine would just be like that, even though they want to still, as I believe the main reason why they are still on Unreal 4, they're on Unreal 4. Yes, they are. I looked it up just now. But that's why, I mean, main thing I do think what is causing them to stick is because of the like Xbox One support thing. And I think I don't know, is it Xbox, you know, because they're owned by Xbox, right? Telling them that they need to keep it, you know, available for Xbox One. And if that would be the case, maybe it's because they have some like stats of like huge amount of players on Xbox One, but I would love to see it's still, yeah, no, man, that's like something I would love to like actually see what the stats would be. But I think in the long run they do need to swap the engine at some point. They could make like some kind of a legacy edition for Xbox One that would not get like upgrades, or sorry, updates anymore, and would require them to upgrade their console to like a more modern one for them to be able to like get the new updates. Because, well, I mean, it sucks, but yeah, so it's X and S consoles at the moment. Sure, but I don't know. Is that like, would that ever be? If you're like a game developer, I don't think you're gonna look at like console market necessarily and be like, there is not enough. These consoles are not widely enough available, so I'm gonna like hold off. Consider that the newer Xboxes, they dropped like years ago by now. No, like that was like 2020 something, 2021 maybe. I don't remember anymore. But it's been like years, and I don't think they even like sell Xbox One anymore in like retail stores and stuff. Which is, I think, even more weird. Why you really like gotta have the support for the console. And I believe that also because I mean I think there's some like clips and stuff of like them talking about like they wanted to do some like season 17 the Act 2 one being like the highest. I did not play back then, but from what I understood, it was supposed to originally take place in like Port Merrick and be like this cool event there, but they couldn't get it to run smoothly enough on all devices, which is probably gonna point to like Xbox One because it's the weakest out of them all that they like support. I don't actually are they on Switch? I don't know. Maybe Switch does not run, but I mean who cares? Sorry, Switch fans, but yeah, like they couldn't like make it happen, and so they had to like make it like downscale development, which I think is like unfortunate because that just to me looks like they have nice and good ideas, but because of whatever reason they have to like you know, try to keep everything working on Xbox One. So they were able to make a Rebirth fully open world. Yeah, I see. That's again probably like new consoles. Yeah, just new consoles, better engines. I think that's gonna be like realistically. I think either they move consoles at one point, or not move consoles, but they drop the support for Xbox One and move engines, or they just let the game die. Because while indeed there is probably a huge amount of players still playing on Xbox One, I think it's gonna like have a long-term effect on the overall player base. Game dies now. But again, I don't think the game is dying now. It's not, you know, doing as well as it ever has, right? But I don't think it's like dead. It's slowly dying for sure. It will slowly die for sure, but and I mean it depends a lot on like what kind of updates they release. Also, I think that whatever the direction is that they take after season 20, it will probably direct the like future of the game a little bit, but we'll have to see. Because I mean they are at least making money, the game, and that gives me like the impression that the game is like, in a way they do have like at least get the funds to develop, and so the game should probably not die as long as those funds to develop are spent well. And while yes, player counts are probably like maybe not all-time low, but probably like around there. I also do think that part of why might just be because I think overall the 3-act structure has kind of made it weird. And I think this like overall the season 19 has been kind of I wouldn't say a flop, but there isn't as much to maybe enjoy for like every kind of player, because it's very like hourglass focused. Like updates aren't, there's nothing like kind of permanent, big and permanent. So Reaper's season, what season would that be? Sorry, I started to play like at the beginning of this year, so I don't really know the seasons in like or anything. Reaper just, I guess, like, what is this? This is Legend available to be cycled. Oh yeah, I mean the Reaper Voyages, I think they're fine, but they are very much like Veil, for sure. It's just like a reskin, more or less. Wait, I can actually, if this is like, maybe the Reaper season is like 16, and people can hunt you easily down. I mean, I don't think that really makes a difference though, because I mean they do force you the PvP flag, but I mean you would probably run Reaper flag anyways for the voyage. If you do, I mean, if you do not, I mean that's your mess, but I don't know why you would do it without the Reaper flag, and so. Who's not Reaper flag, but the Reaper emissary up. Reaper's Rising. Okay, that's season 16, I would imagine. Because I think this is probably the season you're talking about. You will be more to the map, maybe the wedge. Yeah, I mean, true, but again, I do think that. I mean, maybe it like gives people in general a signal that you might be doing the voyage, so they know better what you are doing exactly. But I mean, again, you are kind of like I would assume you will probably run Reaper Emissary anyways when you do the voyage, so you will be like marked no matter. So many games nowadays. I think that funny when people stream this game for 15 hours a day. You get paid for it. Not really. I mean, if they are big enough, they probably do. I mean, some people just still like playing the game. If you don't enjoy it, doesn't mean like no one enjoys it, right? So I doubt that people would do that. You know, if they hated the game and didn't get paid for it. Like I'm not like defending some. Don't get me wrong. I think there is like, and rare especially, like there is faults in there for sure, but I do still think that they do have a great game here. Just that they like it's a great game, but there's so many bugs and everything that I get it that it can be something that might turn somebody off from playing the game again. And like the direction that they're thinking things and everything. Like that's it's fine. Like I get it. But I'm hopeful for the future. I mean, if they mess it up, then the game might just die. But we'll see. It's hard to say yet. I don't think they will ever reach the sort of numbers that they did like in the first like 2 years, because that's probably like when the golden age for this game must have been. But if they get like a good direction for the game, it will is the really 4K. 140 gigabytes. If they really disable 4K, it will be around 60, 70. Not like I would know. I don't know. But yeah, I think like if they do make good updates soon enough, they might still be able to kind of like turn the trend around and kind of get more and more newer players to join. But we'll have to see. This is again hard to say until until we know what their plan is to do next after season 20. I think the problem with season 20 will be that it's just gonna be cool for content creators, cool for viewers of said content creators. If they make a some kind of a custom server like list, you can find servers to play in. It's gonna be cool for most players. If that does not get added though, it will be lame as hell for vast majority of players though. And so season 20 might be a little bit dry, but I'm hoping that they have this like kind of a dry season as their like kind of turning point from the like bad updates into like some kind of good updates with possibly like some good changes in the things afterwards. Cause they've been on a little bit of a streak, but I do think that there's things that they can improve to still like kind of save the game. It's not as dead as it could be. Where is this? The nerf plunder pods, a lot of people left. Yeah, I mean that's, I guess, fair enough. I think it is like fine as it is now, but it would be lovely as somebody again who did not play when it before it got nerfed. It could be lovely to have it be able to like one-shot somebody, just so fighting bigger crews would be more more possible for like solo slash duo. Killing duos loops with it. Yeah, I mean the thing. I don't think the thing is like. I think it doesn't really affect duo loops necessarily because. I mean, okay, if they're good enough, no matter what the blunderbuss does, probably won't get away with it. But like even though I think like solo versus duo is still very doable, but I think where it gets really bad with like the new blunderbuss is if you want to go like duo versus Brig, duo versus Galleon especially, or sorry, not duo, solo versus Brig and solo versus Galleon especially, and like duo versus Galleon for example. That's like that's where it gets kind of hard with the new one, because if you don't have something to one-shot people, you know, you will need to like, if you're say double gunning, you need to use both of your ammo to kill one, then reload, and they will already have time to revive the first one by the time you're done reloading. So it doesn't really, it makes it harder for smaller crews to fight bigger ones. I don't know what the hell are these guys doing in here. They're doing like what the hell? I'll go check. But yeah, I mean, of course, when it comes to like updates that might be more or less controversial within the player base, some people will always leave for like things small or big. If it's something that does not align with their like vision of the game and what they think that the game should be and what, you know, the game should have. But at the end of the day, I don't think something like the plunder boss changes or is something that will like completely, something as small as that is not something that would entirely kill the game. It's more just like bad updates after bad updates after bad updates, and like not listening to any sort of feedback whatsoever from the community, which that's kind of been what has been going on lately, right? And that's why it's a bit rough, but I mean it's hard to say now if what the fuck, what? Oh, they left. Unplayable. We're doing skelly voyages and skeletons stuck under the island or behind wall. You have to kill yourself to get resetted. I mean, that's fair. That can be like an annoying thing, and that happens sometimes for me as well with like skelly forts, where one of the skeletons spawns inside the wall. You can kind of like either keg them or throw plunder bombs, and that usually does the job, but it's still like annoying for sure, and something that, you know, ideally would not happen ever. So I do understand that, like, because the game is by no means perfect. Like, there's so many bugs, but maybe to me part of that like buggy nature is also a little bit charming. I think that the fact that there is a little bit of bugginess in it makes it a little bit more fun, but some bugs are just like game breaking, and so it's not fun. Hello. Oh, that's mean. What's up? That's rather rude of you. That's fucked up. Just say hi. What's up with these guys being so aggressive? Yeah, I have a keg. No, I think it was. Wait. No way. I forgot. I do. I took the keg up to my mast, but I completely forgot about it. I don't think threw it in the water. I'm not gonna lie. It's like, wow, that's smart of them. Oh no. I just need to get moving. They don't really seem like the best fighters. Oh, that sucks. Okay. You guys not full HP. Whoopa! That's not good. There's social interaction barely in this game. I mean, it depends, I guess, a little bit on like who you end up running into, but I think there's a lot. Not everyone talks, of course, but I mean, I doubt that that's ever the case. What? Where the hell did the thing go? I shot the cannonball, but it like did not land anywhere. I don't have my fuck? I'm accidentally cancelling my buckets. I think I hear it in front of my toilet. What? Nope. Well, that's not good. Oh, what the fuck? I keep throwing them out, but they don't. Oh, what? Okay, man. There was no noise again. What the fuck is going on? I didn't hear him like grab the ladder. Bug. That does like that never really happens to me. But what the fuck? Does it flash sometimes? Yeah, I don't think I heard it there, but just about because they can just gonna climb up right now. I'm just gonna like hope that they don't. Wait. I knew I heard it, but what? Okay. It's like I have like better food than maybe bad ones. You know, messed up and leave. The thing is, I cannot really. I wish I could, but I don't think I can. Just because they will just like blast me from the back like that, and what? They just keep like blasting it because they have such a good angle. They need to like I need to probably kill them both before I could do that. I missed. I missed again. What? He didn't get launched off? Unlucky. That's really bad for me though. It's a hard spot to be in solo. Because I really just cannot. If it was as easy as just mast up and leave, but I need to raise anchor. I need to, you know, be able to raise the mast without it getting shot down instantly. And oh, what? Did I get spawned off the ship? Oh, I think I just sunk, but I don't know why I spawned here. Solo gameplay is hardcore. Kind of, yeah. Yeah. I mean, depends. If you have a lot of holes and you die, you sink, yes. But if you have like 1 or 2, you're fine. Just where it gets hard is if you're like facing more than, you know, 1 player and you die. It's hard. Okay, he missed. Oh. Oh, I missed. I'm fucked. No, I'm not. Oh. Unlucky. That's unlucky. Well, that was also. I mean, the fog was really bad. I had no idea where they were, and then they were suddenly in front of me. And, man, they did so much damage to my ship from the beginning that it's a hard spot to recover, really. Tried with some people playing. I blocked them all already. They didn't like I was smarter than them. Then became toxic. Well, sure. I don't know what you mean necessarily by you're smarter than them. They didn't like that, but yep. That's fair. You just need to find some people to play with that are maybe not like that. And he was acting how I was getting a raid in WoW. Sure. Maybe too competitive for them, I bet. I mean, the thing is, if you play like SOT with randoms, I doubt that many people will really like easily warm up the idea of being like completely bossed around, because it is I mean, after all, it's like a very casual game unless you're playing like Hourglass. Black Scalicers, sure, but that's just like I mean, if I was like, you know, looking to play with anyone really, and then somebody joins and for like, you know, somebody I don't know, and then they suddenly start bossing me around like that, I mean, I might not be really into it. Depends. If I really want to like sweat it out, then maybe. I'm not gonna even go back for those guys. They didn't really have anything. I don't know what they were doing in the first place. I just wanted to say hi, but it blasted away. But that's, sometimes that happens. Just 2020 anymore. That you can say hi, how are you doing? You can. Like I did that multiple times today with people. Like it's just that some people don't you know, wanna like talk. That's okay. That like I bet that applies to like any time of this game really. Like I doubt that there was some golden age where everyone was willing to talk. Highly doubt that. No mic people? Yeah, but I mean, That's like, I mean, those kind of players exist in any game, really. So it's not something that I think is too surprising. If they don't want to talk, it's fine. Like, I mean, I'm not. It's fine by me. It's okay. I'm not hurt. Like, I get it. Sometimes I don't feel like talking with people, and it's okay. But sometimes I do, and sometimes they do as well. Like, I've met a lot of nice people by just going to say hi, what they're up to. I do kind of understand that Reaper 5 heading straight to your way might be a little bit of intimidation. Isn't 2 wasn't bad, most people would play that. Maybe. It's hard to say. I have not played it myself, and I don't really have any interest in playing it either, but it's probably fun. If you play with friends at least. I mean, that's kind of like any game, really. If you have nice friends to play with, anything can be fun. Game you gotta create your own adventure. Yeah, I mean, absolutely. Yeah, that's the whole point of the game, really, is that there is no like right way to play Sod. That's like, I think, one of the selling points, really, is that you can play the game kind of however you want. You can do PvP, you can do PvE, you can do both, you can do neither. You can sail around and talk to people, you can hunt people down. It's like, there's so many ways to play the game. Which is also why I think it's a good game. Like, I think it's, not that every game would need to be like this, but I think it's nice that there are games like this out there that allow you to kind of play in your own way. Let you kind of choose the way you want to play. Yeah, that keg in my mast might have been a little bit of a misplay. I think they, like, the fire bomb that hit me or something blew it up. I completely forgot I had it up there. That happens, though. That happens. I mean, maybe I should never really take them, but sometimes they are really handy as long as I remember that I have them. It can be a really good way to take out big ships. Even a solo. But it's a little bit of a maybe cheesy tactic kind of thing. Thank you, Dino. I hope that's would be called for the follow. I appreciate it. But yeah, I do enjoy SOT a lot, and I do hope that they can come out with some good updates in the near future, because I do think that they have such a good base for a game. Just that they need to really do the right things, do the right updates to still, like, make the game pop. They delayed last ship stand or last ship standing. Yep, I saw earlier, which is a shame. But I mean, I'd rather take it in a better state week late than in a completely broken form. But earlier. I mean, it's still gonna have bugs, that's for sure, but it's like I think it's okay. Bit of a shame, but then again, I mean, they have said that, like Rare have said that the act structure does not work, and I mean, you can clearly see that it does not. Because they have like have needed to delay multiple like acts like this. It shows that this update strategy is probably not the one they should go for. And I mean, that's why they are getting rid of the act structure next season. Maybe honestly it's, I mean, maybe it's not better, but the thing is with Last Ship Standing being like the only feature coming with the next act, right? I doubt I'm gonna like, it's something I would like to play for the entire month anyways, so I don't think missing 1 week is necessarily something that will you know, I will be too mad about. Can play with you? Sorry, not right now. Maybe some other time though. I'll just solo right now. I'm not gonna play for too long anyways. Like, I'm gonna probably hop off in like an hour max. I'll do like a world event or 2 before I go. Might as well actually run like some mystery to get my ledger off. I'm gonna run out some more souls. Seen streams or to play or Reddit, and that's okay. Or Discord. Yeah, I mean, again, that's okay. I don't mind, because I mean, what do you know? What do you have to lose? Nothing really. Not 3 years, wait. These. With some nice world event. No, I'm just, if I see it, looking for a group post. Finding too much stuff like that. Mm-hmm. But I honestly, I never mind the people asking. Like, I'm probably not gonna say yes most often, because I usually either I'm playing on alone on purpose, or you know, I already have somebody coming or something. But that's okay. And I mean, I've played with like people who have watched the stream off stream. Piece of content is soloable. No, it's not true. I mean, that's true, but it's still more fun to play with others for sure. You have to grab all the kegs and solo before killing a skeleton that fort. I mean, you can still do that, and it's still like probably the faster way to do it, but Again, I'm not that old of a player in that sense, so I don't know how much more difficult would it have been, but they made it easier now. Yeah, that's what I've heard. 15 throwing knives and it's dead. Yeah, no, throwing knives are really good against bosses for sure. But I mean, it's still like stacking is still a really good way to just insta kill the boss. And I do that when I do any kind of skelly fort release. I do stack the kegs to kill the lord, or if it's further damned, kill flame arrow. Wow, the retail one for many years. That's nice. I have never really played WoW myself. I never really got into it, and I don't think it's necessarily a game for me. I can see how it could be fun though for some people. Big this game is. I mean, yeah, that's kind of what you get for games like that have survived so long and still like get like somewhat regular updates, right? It just like expands and expands, which is nice. Like gives you know, older players something to come back to, and might pull in newer players with like newer features. What? I missed this one? Huh? Apparently. I thought I hit it. Oh, I didn't want to do that. That's what I meant to make. Go ahead. The monthly for stock-based game. You'll get all the content you want. Show me that other game, RuneScape. Sure. RuneScape is another game that I never got into, and I don't think I will get into anymore. Maybe I think I would have really liked it though when I was younger, but I don't think it's something I'm too interested in spending time in. Maybe I have so high ping. What the hell is happening? I don't know about that world event, honestly. I mean, actually, maybe that's good for Order of Souls. Maybe I'll go do it. Why these free games, right? Apex. So skins, loot boxes, season passes, and more. True. Microtransaction based games, yeah. Though, yeah, I mean, even with those, of course, they will slowly dwindle away. Not that, I mean, I'm saying that like Apex is there. I don't know what would like Apex be at now. It's been years since I played Apex. Apex Legends. How is it looking? Oh, they are doing pretty good still. Oh, they have actually like pulled it back up. That's cool. Because I played. Oh, they have really pulled it up. What the hell? On release, it was like. That's interesting. There's the chart. I think I played. When did I play? I think I played from season. What would it have been? I played around here. Like at its peak. I think I have last time played. Oh, sorry. I accidentally deleted your message. Didn't mean to do that. Oh, that's like one of the older ones. That's okay. Yeah, sorry about that. Accidentally hit my OPS. Three hero shooters, Marvel Rivals, Overwatch, and Apex Legends. Sure, I do think that those three are not like... I think Marvel Rivals and Overwatch are really comparable, but I think Apex is like an anomaly, considering that it's like a battle royale game versus like, I don't know, like a more traditional hero shooter like Overwatch. I don't know what the actual genre would be called, yeah. Figure out the team break is the best in Apex. It might be, I mean, again, I do think that it might be just because of the game genre is a little bit different. And so in Apex, things like positioning and stuff might matter more than... Like, they might still matter in, like, Overwatch and Marvel Rivals, for example, but even more so because it's more punishing for you to die in Apex than it is in, like, those other two games. And so you need like good teamwork to have like good positioning and like team wide coordination, I suppose. So yeah, I mean, I kind of see what you mean. But it is very much, I think, just because the genre of the game is a little bit different. They're all hero shooters for sure, but one of them is a battle royale, and the other two are like team versus team. I don't know, like more, I don't know, I guess it's just a hero shooter. But Apex adds like a layer on top. Also, same way I wouldn't like consider something like Valorant the same as Overwatch, even though Valorant is kind of like a hero shooter as well, but it has like the CS mold in the bottom of all things, or like as its base. And so it's very different still. And you like not really get any as crazy characters as you could get in like Overwatch or Marvel Rivals, just because they need to still like stick to the mold. Same as like Apex also, like where the gunplay is. I mean, I know that some legends, they're called legends, right? Well, characters, heroes, whatever. I don't remember, but I know that some of them have like their own like sort of weapons, like guns and stuff. But you still like need to play around the guns that everyone gets, and so it's like a little bit different. Whereas something like Overwatch, your character comes with their own like weapons and things, and you can have like more specific classes and things like that. Where sure, there's still like tanks and supports and stuff in Apex, but they can do basically the same thing, just that they have like some cool ability that is a bit different. Online games will probably die once GTA 6 comes out. No. I highly doubt it. That is like, GTA 6 will for sure be popular, but saying that all online games will die, like, brother, you're smoking something. if you really do think that, because it will probably like tank some numbers for every game for sure because of how popular it will be, but it will not kill any game whatsoever. And I do also believe, which we'll have to see, but I doubt that. I mean, GTA 6 will of course on release spike really hard, but after release, of course, it's gonna like dip a little bit, like every game does. But still, I mean, it will be, if it has online, it will be really popular. That will be small again. Beats me. Beats me. I'm not that excited for GTA 6, I'm not gonna lie. I don't own GTA 5. I played a little bit at my like friend's house when I was younger, but never really got too into that either. Maybe I'll try 6 though, if it's not like $1,000 of release. But maybe it could be a time to give them a shot. I mean, they must be popular for a reason, right? But I never really got into them. I always had something else to play. And I mean, probably is gonna be pretty good. Like GTA 6, considering all the time they have spent on developing it. Be kind of funny though if it flopped, but I highly doubt it. If they imagine they release it in like complete Corvo state and it like completely flops, that would be great. Not great as in like I want to see their downfall, but great as in like that'd be funny as hell. Like all the hype just for them to like completely fumble it, but I doubt it considering that it's Rockstar. It's like they kind of know what they are doing. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. It'll probably. Because the thing is with like, I mean, there's gonna be like the GTA 5 player base and GTA Online, whatever it's called. That's gonna definitely hop on 6 if it has online. And of course, there's still gonna be like a lot of others as well, but I doubt that no matter how great it is, that it will like, you know, 10x the GTA Online audience or something, just because it's GTA 6. Even though it has like, it's like probably the most hyped game out there. I mean, currently it is for sure. It has been for a bit, but I'm a little bit like doubtful of it being like a nuke on every other game, because now everybody is playing GTA 6. That might be like the first month of release for sure, but it depends a lot on what kind of thing it will be though. Again, I'm not like, I never played GTA Online, for example, so maybe I'm not the audience for it, and so I don't really know enough about what it possibly can do and will do, but what games do I like? I'd say I'm more like an indie. Well, that is still like very wide genre as itself, because it's not really a genre. But I like games like I'd say like my favorite game is probably Silksong. It was Hollow Knight before, but I think Silksong just one-ups Hollow Knight. I also really do like, for example, Stardew Valley. I like SOT, which is like, I think it's more of an anomaly in my like games. I like I've been playing a lot of Slay the Spire 2 ever since it released. I got really into Slay the Spire in like January, around the same time I got into SOT. And I've been playing basically only SOT and Slay the Spire since like the beginning of the year. A little bit things like, you know, other stuff here and there. What else do I like? I haven't played. I was playing some Balatro a couple of days ago. I haven't played it in a bit, but I really liked it when it came out. We've also been playing some Repo. I like Repo and like Lethal Company, for example. Those kind of games are fun. Thank you for the follow. And what else? What else? What else? I mean, there's a lot, but and for example, like one that comes to mind is also like Blueprints. That was really good. Peak. Peak is also fun. I didn't play Peak as much as I thought I honestly would, but Peak is fun for sure. I played it like a little bit, and I really like what the Peak devs are doing. Like I think those they know kind of like what's up. I also really, I mean, this is more like a last year's game, because I was I played so much Binding of Isaac, like Repentance Plus last year. I haven't really touched it though ever since. Lies of P. I don't actually know what it's classified as. I played Lies of P through once. It was pretty good. I do prefer Elden Ring over Lies of P though. I think Lies of P is really solid though. Like don't get me wrong, but I like the open world of Elden Ring a lot. I think I'm just like a big sucker for like open world. Never get Bloodborne on PC, probably not. Never played it. I've watched a little bit of it. It looks really good. Maybe if they ever make a PC port, I'll play it. But best from Soft. That's fair. I've heard that statement being echoed by a lot of people. Yeah, I like a lot of different types of games, let's say. They never come to PC now after so many years. I mean, never say never. It could be that they cook something up. I've been also playing lately, more with friends though. I've been playing League. Not that like I'm not that big on League, but I like to play it with friends. Solo, it's okay, but I was really into it like some years ago, but I can't really like get that sort of like I can't really get as invested I was anymore. I was a big fan of the very toxic player base. New Sony doesn't want any PS exclusives on the PC. I see. Switcher. Okay. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Could be. Could be. Could be. Performance was bad, you read. That's fair enough. PS5 is interesting. We also have a PS5. I think that's fine, but it depends a lot on the game, though. Because on some games it can perform surprisingly poorly. Really, game. So waste 150 gigabytes. That is a couple of gigabytes. I do love the trend of like, who cares about optimization nowadays? Which I mean, again, as I previously have said, I'm not a game dev, but I don't know. Find it kind of hard to believe that you can optimize it more than bad. Like, for example, something like SOT as well. I feel like they could probably optimize easily like dozens of gigabytes out of this game, but like people don't care anymore. Especially not just SOT, but like also like newer games, like new releases. A lot of like people just don't care about initial 100 gigs. To be fair, that shit does so much stuff in it now that it kinda does make sense, but also I do think that they could probably optimize it a bit better, for sure. But I do kinda like understand, especially when it comes to like improved graphics and everything, that it's just like it will of course like, you know, grow in size. The X90? That's crazy. I think, wait, but it also, no way it was 90 when I played. I played it in like 2023. It's like my second most played game, I think, on Steam after SOT. And I think I last played it in like 2023. But I mainly played it in like 2022, I think. Decent at it. I wasn't like any like crazy player or anything, but think I made it to like diamond or something. It's pretty fun, but I don't know. I think Apex is something that, well, maybe it could be now fun coming back to it like after so long. But I don't know. I kind of like got tired of it after some time. It's a good game though, but not something I play as much. Pick one of these out. Oh fuck, that's annoying. Very awkward. How much is like Warzone? Isn't that like also like 200 gigs or something? I don't, maybe not 200, but it's like something absolutely bonkers. I feel like that's like one of those like games where they just don't give a shit about optimizing the file size whatsoever. Like we don't give a fuck. We just want you to get the game and buy our beautiful skins. I never played it myself. I just remember all like the memes around when it came out. So I remember a lot of people talked about the giant ass file size and how it's like as big as many other games combined. Kind of crazy stuff. But that is kind of like how things really are now, with like game sizes being absolutely bonkers when it comes to like these bigger whatever, like AAA titles and stuff. They didn't sync anymore. Kind of seems like it. Man, I was kind of hoping the boss would already spawn. I'm gonna just do this, and I think I'm gonna hop off after this. This world event is kind of one of those, just takes forever for no good reason. I don't think it should take this long. I mean, I've talked about that before, so maybe I won't go too into it. But yeah. I'm gonna put effort in making the game small. I mean, yeah, and I think it's also because a lot of those titles are something that, you know, people will play like once, and they're like kind of like a strategy when it comes to business is you get most of the money through like initial sales and everything, and then after that, you know, who gives a shit. But then when it comes to something like for example, your Helldivers, for example, it's something that they want to have like some longevity for, and so you kind of like have to put in some effort into optimizing it, so you know, it will be like approachable for newer players as well that don't think that it's completely BS, that it's like way too big when it comes to file size. Alright, time to shoot the big ship. Lucky enough, these targets are so big that it's really hard to miss this, so I'm just gonna like blast away from here. I forgot how many hits it takes though, it takes a lot. Okay, 10 hits and still counting. Okay, this is gonna be annoying. He's gonna like bounce my ship. Yup. 11, 12. 14. I guess that's not terrible. Da, 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 da. Bam, bam. This is an okay world event. Takes a little bit too long for my liking, but like for what it is worth. But okay, getting some lag here. Great. I'll have to see when that happens. Nobody was on the server still when I did this event. I mean, there's people here, right? Because I would get merged if there was not, but it's just that this world event especially, I think, is probably like the most unpopular one to do. Just because the loot is kind of mediocre and it takes a lot of like time and resources to do the event. And so very often people just ignore it. And because I'm rocking Order of Souls now, no one even like, unless they are Reaper 5, no one sees them here, so people usually just let this one go like a despawn and, you know, start a new one. Because it's just like, the loot is okay, but it's nothing to like write home about. Nothing too exciting, and so no one contests these things. Even though this was like at Cannon Cove, which is kinda like where there normally is some people, but I mean, I don't think there's a single Reaper here. No. So I can't tell you how many people there are. But I mean, there has to be more than me, because otherwise it would have merged me out a while ago. But they are just doing their like own thing, right? And that's something that I also do hope that they at some point like make world events more like desirable for like everyone, and so you know, you can get contested for them more than you now do, because now you do get contested if you are doing like specific ones, but you would get just, yeah, it's like a chance to get it. And I mean, it's such like an experiment, right? And so it's not, it's hard to say yet will that actually make it like completely like fix the issue, I suppose. That's what I'm trying to say. We'll have to see. I hope it does. I think also what will help is the removal of raid voyages, because then the people who would want to get like Ashen Winds schools, they need to do it through the naturally spawning world events. And also overall the you know, removal of raid voyages will make it that you won't get bullshitted. Not diving completely, but raid voyages. That is confirmed. So basically, this whole tab here will be gone next season. So you can't dive to skeleton camps, sea forts, sunken shrines, treasuries, garrisons, Ashen Lord world event, skeleton fort, skeleton fleet, and the ghost fleet. And I think that's probably gonna be a good change. I mean, they will probably bring them back in season 21, but problem with raid voyages really is just the fact that if you contest them, you get the raid voyage loot, and because raid voyages are like convenient, right? Because it's on demand. And so the loot is a little bit nerfed because of that. And especially, say you're running Cold Hoarders and you say you're running Cold Hoarders and you contest a world event and you get some like Order of Souls shit. Like, it's so annoying, and so I hope that that's gonna like make them also a little bit more approachable. This gen of gamers will like it. PvP will be everywhere then. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't say that this gen of gamers necessarily. There's just like the PvP audience and the PvE audience. That's okay, but I mean, some people will definitely not like it. I think it will be better. Alright, like a good update, and I hope that they, in the long run, just get rid of raid voyages, or just I think raid voyages are fine. I was talking about this earlier as well. I think they are fine on sea forts and garrisons, but to world events, I don't like it. I don't like it at all. It is very bad. It's very like mediocre. It's like, I mean, it's enough items to give you like 30k maybe. I would get more, of course, if I was running Reaper, but still. But it's not very flashy or anything. Like, you don't get any like big chest or something like that, and so it's very like whatever. And considering that this took me like maybe 15 minutes to complete the event, and it took me, I mean, you do get some supplies back, but it also takes a lot of supplies, and especially like for a solo, this, if you don't kind of like know how to play the game well enough, this can be very intimidating. Also, not because they really like are that like big of a threat, but same with the skeleton fleet. The ghost fleet can be dangerous if you fall a lot behind, and so if you're not able to like manage your sloop solo, or I mean like, you know, bigger ship, but if you're a newer player, it's not very very approachable compared to like some skeleton forts and stuff that all happen on land, and so you don't need to, you know, be too scared about your ship taking damage and sinking. Plus overall, the loot is kind of whatever. Like, it's okay, but there was 3 Order of Souls ships, me included, here. What the hell? I think I barely see 1 per server usually. No Cold Orders though. We can check. I mean, I can't tell if there is people without an emissary, but we can check the emissaries. How many people we have here? But they're probably just doing their own thing. Maybe some voyages or whatever. 1 merchant. So that's now 4 people. I'm not surprised that there's none there. There's 4 people here, without counting anyone without an emissary flag up, which is probably at least 1 person per server usually. This could be like a full server. Just that's like the one other thing I was talking about earlier. I do think that they should, once they would switch engines, they should increase the player size, or server size, sorry. Make it that you can have like 10 ships. Or something. Maybe increase the map a little bit if you want to have 10 ships, but, you know, I feel like 6 is just a little too small sometimes. In cases like this where people might be in the roar, yeah. Or, you know, the thing is, so I'm like hanging around here, right? Oh wait, my markers. I'm hanging around here. You can have a dude, you know, here. You're gonna have a dude here, 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 and here. And now the server is full, but you will never run into anyone. Basically 4 if you can't. I mean, yeah, and that is if there is hourglass. If there is not, then it can go up to 6. But it's basically 4 with hourglass. I do think also that they should take hourglass out of adventure. Put that into its like own dedicated area, kind of like how Last Ship Standing will be. I think they should do the same with normal hourglass, and because that would also make it a little bit more competitive, because sometimes you can just get fucked by PvE spawning in hourglass, and yeah, make hourglass like have its own sort of dimension. Make you know, swap the engine, drop Xbox One support overall, and then you can increase the player amount from like say 6 to 10, and suddenly the seas will feel way more alive than they ever have. Just because suddenly you see like a player every 5 minutes instead of once every like 30. I mean, sometimes you can have servers that, you know, feel like you have everyone at one section of the map, which is fun, but... And I understand that that's maybe not something that everybody would like, but... I think the current amount is a little bit too little. anyways, I'll hop off now. Thanks everybody a bunch for watching. I'll see you guys next time on Thursday. Until then, have a good one, everyone, and I'll see you guys next time. See you. Thank you for being here. Goodbye.